Now, as stated earlier, we may have uh, Danger, our good robot boy, joining us a little bit later. But for now, we'll just say that Tim is in NPC mode. He is standing next to Gloria and just has permanent thumbs up. So, last session, we had picked back up with the party having had slightly more than a month worth of downtime. It is still December 1st. In the year of 1750 here in Halfus. And the party has been helping build up and put together what is becoming a genuine community of homestead, which is mostly anchored around the Pheno workshop at the moment. But there has been a lot of influx of some new people into the area. There's been a lot of push on broadening up the trails and turning them into actual roads and paths and stuff. And while all of that stuff had been going on earlier in that specific day, however, while Laria had been kind of out in the woods, doing her communing with the cosmos kind of thing / getting breakfast, she was coming up towards the actual camp area, and she noticed that she was being tailed by something. And what this something ended up being is a lump of mud and dirt and some animal bones that is a very special sort of arcane construct. And this arcane construct does not speak a language that anybody is really familiar with. It can speak, but it chooses not to 99% of the time. But it does have a Rolodex worth of cards that have various words and phrases on it that it flips back and forth with to communicate. But when it does speak, it speaks in a form of Jotun, like a degenerate form of Jotun, sort of think like Creole. What Creole is to English and French, this language is to Jotun. So it is related to Jotun. It's got some giant stuff with it, but it's not regular Jotun. It's not regular Trolsch or anything like that. Gloria kind of recognized it and was able to pick up some of the words. Tim was able to also recognize it and pick up some of the words because of its relationship to Jotun, but otherwise it became clear that this little thing, its name is Gopo. And Gopo has trust issues. But Gopo approached another small, magically inclined character by themselves to ask for escort. And Laria brought Gopo over to where the rest of the party was. The rest of the party got to, meet Gopo, and Gopo further explained that Gopo works for some master. Details of the master have not been readily revealed, but it's very easy to put together whoever their master is some sort of spellcaster or possibly an oracle, similar to Laria, and has some sort of association with the moon. And they are currently in a location called the Crescent Moon Pits, which is a known ruins area from an ancient civilization sort of thing. But there was a relatively modern village, also called just Crescent Moon Village, that was also in that location. It is north of where Homestead is, and there is a sort of old, not well kept whatsoever trail or path or road or whatever you want to call it, that's generally known as the Spike Trail, that goes up to where the old village is. And Gopo says that there are bad guys on the trail, but it needs to follow the trail up to the village so that it can return to its master, because it has a special gem that its master needs for a ceremony, and it just wants to bring that back. And because it's just a little guy, it needs somebody to help protect it, which is why it approached the competent, powerful adventurers in the area. Were like, hey, I need help. Gopo did manage to get across that there was a type of bad guy along the road, which is some sort of like earth-based fey creature, which has like a relationship of some sort with gemstones. Exactly what it wants the gemstones for, what it does, how it uses them, all of that sort of stuff, who the fuck knows? But it's willing to fight for them, and it is supposed to be extraordinarily tough. So that's what Gopo knows is up there along the trail. So again, that's why Gopo came to you guys. There was some discussion over like supplies and stuff to bring, and then of course which of the capable NPCs that you have here at Homestead, which ones that you wanted to go. Torque actually opted to kind of like bow out of this one. She's been on the road a lot with you guys, and while she definitely enjoys, traveling with the party and, specifically with June, but she has mixed feelings when it comes to the Spike Trail, because that's where she had an encounter with the the orcs that were up there in the fort. That was, not good. So she just would rather physically not go near that anymore, if that's perfectly fine with you guys. And that was, discussed. So instead, Gloria and Sirhan are going to be joining the party. To reiterate with those NPCs, obviously you guys know Gloria, she is a giant cinnamon roll most of the time, but sort of like emphasis on the giant part. She does have her giant Tetsubo weapon. She does have like her recently upgraded armor and clothing and stuff like that. And she's been kind of stuck here for a while. She's ready to do some... and she knows the area. She has been up and down the Spike Road several times, as has Sirhan, as he used to be part of the bandits which patrolled the road for a couple of years. He has actually laid eyes on the ruins you guys are going to, and he said that there's a big, you can't fucking miss it, because he's seen it from a top of a hill, but there's a huge obelisk in the middle of the damn thing, so you can't miss it when you get up there. But he's generally been in that region before, so since those two characters have some familiarity with the terrain that you guys are going on to, they are the ones who are going to be coming with. This day, this middle of the day now, as you guys are approaching noon, the NPCs are otherwise ready to go as soon as the party is. Torque does say to the rest of you guys that she'll keep an eye on everything, and between her and Rusi and Trastram and the other sort of community leaders that have been elected amongst the various NPCs, especially with Termite and the other Kolos, and even Gacthus, there as far as security issues. They should be fine. Everything should be okay while you guys are gone.
It'll be fine. It's not like last time,
Yeah, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. But other than all of that, you do also know that this trip up the Spike Road to the Crescent Moon ruins is going to take you guys about 5 days of travel. So it's basically a week there and then obviously a week back. So you're going to be gone for about 2 weeks. So yeah, you're going to be gone for about 2 weeks.
All right, well, I probably should get
now,
the guys at the workshop working on something in that time.
Yeah, before y'all head out, Callie does need to figure out what she wants to have the workshop chugging along with. Other than that, though, one thing I did want to point out is that both Sirhan and Gloria have the ability to hunt and gather en route. So they can subsist, feed themselves, and feed others with their abilities to do so. Sirhan is actually so efficient of a hunter, he can feed the entire party plus Gloria with a simple survival check, essentially. It does take him like 4 hours, like to do all the hunting and gathering to do this, but he can feed the party. If you don't want him to have to take the time and action to do that, then do make sure that you've got in your inventory that you have rations, which Pathfinder, the way that it does rations is it tells rations per week. So like if you picked up the like starting kit thing that includes 2 rations, that's rations for 2 weeks. Just FYI. I was confused by that too, because I was like, 2 rations? How much for a week of rations? Oh, it's already per week. Okay, gotcha.
I do have to ask again though. It's in order to reduce cost of something, it is per day taken. It's 2 gold pieces, right?
Per day.
Because I still haven't removed the money from my fucking from the last things I crafted. I'm just trying to calculate how much, because it was 15 days for plus the 1 extra day for the door, and then it was 10 days for the other 2 items, the crafter's eyepiece and the Halfus goggles.
Which those were already completed during the 32 days of downtime.
Yeah. I'm just I haven't subtracted the amount from my.
Okay,
amount
well,
that's what I was
do make sure that you do that. Otherwise, though, as far
it is 2 gold pieces, right? Though, like, per day. Downtime,
yes.
Right? Okay,
Yeah,
sure.
For crafting, to be specific, for crafting, you would have Callie would have to supply half of whatever the cost is, either up front or right at the very end of the crafting process. But she has to supply half, and then the other half can be reduced by 2 gold pieces per day.
I'm just doing the math.
Yes, and you guys are going to be gone for, assuming that you get there, take care of whatever, and then immediately turn around. You're going to be gone for at least 10 days. So, all right. So, other than that particular
Well, these 3 months
aspect,
went by fast.
as we get started with the party traveling, I would like to know who is going to be leading the party, like as you guys go into the into things. Who's leading? Who is plotting the path and like getting you guys moving in the correct direction?
Sirhan should probably. It should be Sirhan in front for because of his survivability.
Mm-hmm.
Then it should be the little arcane golem guy, kind of like give a direction.
I do have to ask. Do you want your do you want the living leaf weave now, or do you want to spend the 2 weeks to like reduce the cost?
Sorry, my mouth full.
Who are you talking to?
I took a bite of Lay's right when you, or not Lay's, Pringles when you said that. So it's wait, I forget. Didn't we do the leaf weave during the downtime?
Yeah, it's down during the downtime, but I was also like, suspiciously. Never mind. I was just asking if like you wanted to spend the 2 weeks would be gone to like reduce the cost, or do you want it now? Is what I was asking.
Oh yeah. Shoot. Probably something we should have had done before.
Yeah,
sorry,
no,
that was kind of.
I didn't know it was gonna take 2 weeks for us to get to the location.
It's fine. We'll get to it later.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, we can just figure that out. That's
yeah.
All right. Somehow after spending all On the map I did, I still have 179 gold pieces, so... Now I gotta figure out what I want them to craft now. I have a really crazy idea. I actually kind of know what I want them to craft already.
Okay.
For the 2 weeks. I might have them craft some lead weave bag of holding. For no particular evil reason whatsoever.
Okay.
So it's half the amount up front?
Half the amount up front.
Okay. How much would like a lead version of like a bag of, or like a pouch of holding or whatever the hell it's called now, a spacious pouch or whatever?
It is the regular, like, spacious pouch cost, plus the additional cost of these. Excuse me, of the special material. And let me get that for you here. That's not how you spell it.
So it'd be 150 up front, and then. Alright, I see. I might do a spacious pouch too up front, and then pay for the rest later. Because it's 150 if it's a half. It's 50 bulk is like a lot of stuff. That's a lot of radioactive material I could carry.
That is a lot of radioactive material. Let me see here. Where the ever-living shit do they keep this? It's always under, like, something that I cannot fucking find.
Nuke confirmed. Like, imagine Callie building the entire, like, nuclear pouch generator. Callie, like, figures out how to, like, commit to fusion or whatever, like...
Okay. It is... Oh, my sweet fucking gallbladder. Okay. Alright. Fucking A. Okay. So, the lead weave, special material, you would need to be able to provide the actual, like, special material itself. The lead weave, in order to get a bundle of lead weave, a bundle of lead weave is 300 GP.
Oh.
Oh, gee. Yeah, no. Damn, just a bundle? Damn, that's a lot.
Well, a bundle, to be clear here, a bundle, which is literally like of the specially prepared cloth with the lead weave in it. A bundle is enough cloth to craft a entire set of clothing, or multiple smaller pieces. So, like the spacious pouch. So if you had 300 for an entire bundle, that would be enough cloth to, like, make 4 fucking spacious pouches. But I would say you could cut that down to a fourth. So if you want to, like, cut that down to a fourth for just enough to make a spacious pouch,
Okay,
then
that would
yeah.
Be how much? First four, so it's 300, right? So for
yeah, it's 300 for an entire bundle. Just to make sure I'm getting the numbers correct here. If it's 300 for an entire bundle and you can make 4 of these out of a single bundle, that means you still only would need 75 gold worth of lead weave.
75 gold pieces. Alright. Yeah, I'll put that down for order. For now.
Oh, one other thing while Callie is figuring out all of this sort of stuff. Do you guys want Torque to do any fortune telling to provide y'all with a harrowing thing on about this particular quest y'all are about to go out on?
Didn't I already ask her to do that? Like...
Yes. You asked specifically for like, are you going to die?
That's always the question.
Are you going to die? Which is a very fucking open-ended question.
How I always ask that question.
But I will need Callie to roll a d6.
For a d6, alrighty. Right, like somewhere in the middle.
Okay, a 4. Okay. That means that with the check, Torque would say that that's really open-ended, and there's a lot of variables flying around. And because there are so many variables flying around in the maybe zone, kind of the best that she could do is hand you a wild card that will give you your 1 free non-hero point reroll on a skill check.
I just had another thing I kind of wanted to purchase, but like I just realized I can't even do half the cost for it.
Shit's getting expensive.
Oh yeah,
as y'all level up, shit's getting expensive.
Yeah, I was gonna like, can I put a down payment and crafting like a bottle of air or some shit? For no particular reason whatsoever, I just want a bottle of air.
Oh man, a bottle
Magic
of air
bottle
is so fucking so fucking worth it.
I know.
So
that's
fucking
what I
worth
was
it.
thinking. I love how misleading the name is, because it literally could just be an empty bottle with air in it. But like it's a fucking bottle that just makes infinite air.
It is infinite atmosphere if you need it.
Well, I can.
But okay, so does anybody else want Torque to do any fortune telling before y'all walk out?
I'm good.
Because she can otherwise just pop these off. All it takes is a little bit of time.
So you want to give me a loan for like 70 gold pieces so I can make us a bottle of air of infinite atmosphere?
70 gold pieces?
Yeah.
You know what? I will support my daughter.
Wait, is it, hold on, let me double check to make sure, because it's like 320 gold pieces, and I need like at least half to start the crafting process. Okay, you want me to give me 60? You want to give me 60?
Alright, I will give Callie 60 gold pieces.
Alright, yeah, infinite atmosphere. Okay, I'm down to like 4 gold pieces now. Alright, so, guys, I need you to make lead weave and a bottle of air. As all the kobolds are standing there scratching their heads, wondering what the hell I'm talking about.
You hand them like you hand them like your diagrams and your schematics and all that sort of stuff for all those sort of things. And Cactus is like looking at it, and he's like, "This is empty bottle. Do we put stuff in bottle?"
No, Cactus. We are going to infuse the bottle with magic, and it will make infinite atmosphere.
Can you eat atmosphere?
Not necessarily, but not necessarily, but
I do not
breathe
see
atmosphere.
points,
Well, you breathe.
No.
Well, Cactus, you breathe that. You breathe atmosphere. If we have infinite atmosphere, we can go into places that don't have oxygen.
Oh, I can see value in that, but why would you go places with no air?
Because there are extra dimensional spaces that can be be like the size of this workshop in like the hand of your, like the palm of your hand, essentially.
Huh. If you say so. Only place I know that don't have air is in water. So, like, makes sense for me to want bottle of air if I am underwater, but you, Miss Callie, you do not need it underwater. So,
Well, I mean, I don't, but the party will inevitably need it when I need to go and build a submarine to go and kill those psychic fish once and for all. And she like balls up her fist and like shakes it at the sky angrily.
I do not know what submarine is either, but we get started on this. Have good trip. Be safe.
Alright, you stay safe. Hopefully, Hermite and the rest of the security detail will protect you guys well. And then Callie pets this on the head again.
Alrighty. Hey, June, roll me a d6 real quick.
D6.
Yes, please.
Quattro.
Alright. Okay. Well then, Torque also gives June a wild card that gives her a free skill-based reroll. So you get one free non-hero point skill check reroll.
Alrighty.
Okay, so now let me get Gloria's sheet prepped.
Does anybody else need to do anything in camp? Jamal, Laria, Seamus?
As I start just unloading gold pieces on everybody.
Is she doing a reading on everybody?
She can, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want one?
Sure, I guess.
All right. Well then, Torque will do a reading for Lair. What would you like to know about potential future?
Oh boy.
I guess on the current mission we're going on.
Okay. Anything specific or just whatever comes up comes up?
There's whatever comes up.
All right. Roll me a d6, please.
We're just all getting fours here.
Okay, then. Apparently, what Torque is seeing here is
A lot of fours.
a lot of skill checks that are going to be coming y'all's way.
I can imagine Torque standing there, like sitting there, like being like, "I see a lot of fours in your guys' future." We're like, what?
For what?
What does that mean?
For what? They're 4 fours. 4 lights.
Four fours. Jay, are you there?
Yeah.
Does Jamal say bye to Doc Button?
Secretly, yeah.
Alrighty. Just
Thank you
making
for letting us
sure.
know.
Thank you for letting us know.
Well, then he secretly gets Torque when he gets back.
Wait, what?
Okay. He gets secret pork.
The weird stuff.
All right. Well then, Callie, June, and Laria, all of y'all have a wild card, which, like I said before, is a free reroll. It has to do with skill checks only, so it can't be done on a, like a strike or a saving throw or anything like that. But you do get a free non-hero point reroll. And that is good until this adventure of getting Golpo to his master and then like returning. Until like those conditions are otherwise met, you've got those cards that you can use at any point. Okay, so now let me put Torque back in the pack here. Let's pull out Sirhan. So Sirhan is going to go first. And let's move us over here to the area map.
All right.
Okay. All right. So here is our updated area map. You guys are down here at Homestead, and you're heading to the Crescent Moon pits up here, which apparently it's called the pits. There was another thing that came out in discussion last time. The reason it's called the pits is because it actually sits in a valley. So like when you're approaching it via the road, you look down into it, and that's why it's called pits. But either way, as you guys can see, I'll actually be taking you over the leap out of the like imperial state of Sazian and into a whole other country up north. So be by bo bum. Since Tim is not here to predict the weather, since Tim's not here to
out. It's gonna rain.
Thanks, Ollie.
He sticks out his
Thanks,
finger.
Ollie.
There is wind, boys.
It's windy.
It's
He's like-
windy.
As he's getting frozen by all of the ice buildup or whatever.
It's freaking windy. All right.
It would be windy.
It do be. Let's see here. Well, it's not very windy actually, but however, when you guys are getting started, it is colder than normal as a cold snap is coming in.
Good thing I got that narwhal charm.
So, cold snaps. Let's see
That
here.
I haven't given back to whoever I took it from.
Now, everybody's got cold weather gear, so there is that. However, all right, we're the. What? What the fuck are you talking about?
Everything okay?
I'm searching up like a specific item, and instead of like returning the item to me, it's like, did you just type in Chaos Dragon? I'm like, no.
Yeah, my
Sound like Chaos Dragon.
Yeah, my hand
Like-
does
Dragon.
Like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, none of the words that I typed in have, dragon in it. God. Okay. All right. So, So the thing that I'm struggling to find here, I finally found it. Okay. So, so that you guys are aware, the cold snap starts off where you're like at normal temperatures, which right now are definitely cold. It is a bit above freezing, but like this is otherwise normal for the two that you guys are at and the time of year. As I said before, there's been like some light snow that has happened, but like at the point where Homestead actually sits at elevation wise, it's been like you get like a light snow, there's like a light dusting over the surfaces, but like it doesn't linger most of the day, and it rarely gets any deeper than like a quarter of an inch. However, you guys are moving into higher altitudes as you move north, so it does begin to get cold, and by the end of the day, it is kind of bitterly cold, as it has dropped into the teens.
Oh, gee, is there? I have to ask. Is there? So there's a lot of snow around, right?
It's going to be building up. Yeah.
All right. Callie's gonna make a snowball and she's gonna throw it at Jamal. I gotta do it I gotta at least do it once per game. All right.
You gotta. If there's snow within reach, throw it at somebody.
Jay, what does Jamal do when I throw a snowball at him?
Does it turn your brown eye blue?
What?
Does he do that thing that like Nick Fury does, where he lifts up his eye patch and like looks at me?
just lifts the eye patch up so he can look at you with both eyes and squint.
Oh, Jay's gone.
He's dead, Jim.
Oh,
He's
no.
dead.
The dog is. The
The
dog
dog died. The snowball kid. He died from a snowball. Who would have thought?
Okay. So, as it is rolling into cold weather, then that means I need the party to either A, choose to make their own survival checks, or B, let Sirhan guide you guys, as he is actually an expert, and therefore can, like, you guys can quote unquote follow the expert advice to get a bonus.
Country
I'd say
pronounced
follow the
again?
expert, really.
Yeah.
It's
let's do
it's Wargfor, or how do you pronounce it?
The country you are going to be moving into is Warg 4.
Warg 4. Okay.
Yeah, Wogfar is they say it as like one word, like Wogfar. Yep.
Has
Going
anyone
into
here been?
Wogfar.
Has anyone here been to Wargfor before?
Sirhan has. Gloria technically has wandered across a couple of, but like she doesn't pay attention to international borders.
Callie looks at Seamus. Is like, yeah, we were. And she like kind of looks away though. We don't talk about it that much though. Don't ask us what happened.
We cut that branch of the timeline off for a reason.
What about Larry? Has Larry been to Wargfor before?
No.
No. Okay.
First time for everything.
Yeah.
All right. So, first day travel is not hard, not particularly difficult. It does take like about an hour or so after you guys have made it north past the fort to find sort of like the head of the spiked trail. Which the spike trail, again, is pointed out in last session, but to remind everybody, the spike trail is called that because it moves up and down through various valleys. So like if you were like looking at it plotted out, you know, from the side, it would go up and down like spikes. That's why it's called the spike trail. But this particular part that you've got here has, when you get to the head, you then have a essentially switchback that starts to move uphill, and as you are making your way up along that route is when the like snow and the temperature really does start falling. It rapidly hits the teens, and by the time it is like starting to get dark, it's down near around 0. So
damn, it is cold.
It is cold. So there is technically a environmental temperature danger that is going on. So what I will need the party to do is to make their survival checks. I'm going to have Sirhan make his first, just so that he is giving the bonus.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah, everybody gets a +4 bonus to their survival
That's
checks.
stealth. Hold on, I thought that's a survival.
Yeah, survival checks.
Oh shit.
Hey.
Not trained in it.
I'm not trained in either, and I only got 2 points in it.
Damn, I was 2 away from a crit. From getting my max. So I can roll.
But yeah, so take all your like.
That was a hero point I used, by the way.
Okay.
Oh yeah, don't
Well,
forget to add a hero point, guys.
Yeah,
I am not out of hero points.
Yeah, don't forget to add a hero point though if you weren't at the.
Would you like to roll it once again with my feet, Laria?
Mine as well. It's the end of the day.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. There we fucking go.
You could. Her mic. You didn't. The mic didn't pick her up, but I heard her on the other side. I will go, yeah.
Oh my god! What?
Okay. Yeah. All right. So
Damn, I don't know what Shaman saw, but.
Seamus saw waking up in the morning and like tapping on your shoulder, and part of you falls off because you're froze overnight.
Oh, gee.
Yeah. So, with those survival checks, that means nobody has to worry about actually taking damage or anything overnight.
Well, I mean, I don't think Callie needs to worry about that anyway. She's just gonna open up the door and like go into her heated workshop and sleep in the night and eat like a roast or something.
I mean, technically you can do that. Although, let me go ahead and ask. With the private workshop, it is a once per day activation, right?
Hold on, let me go and.
Because that is important for us to know.
Hold on, let me check because I don't remember it saying anything like that.
Like, does it have a number of activations? Does it have just an activation time?
1 minute. Activate 1 minute. That's what it says.
Okay, so then it only takes a minute for you to activate it, but you can otherwise activate it whenever you need to. Okay, cool. All right, that is also good to know. Okay, then.
That would make sense. I mean, I'm not going to activate it like during like a boss encounter because it could get destroyed.
Well, I mean, there's that, plus also the fact that it does take an entire minute for you to do.
Yeah.
Which is a long ass time in combat rounds.
It's like 3
really
rounds.
10.
Yeah.
Okay. So, second day. It is balls fucking cold. Again, it's not quite cold enough for you guys to be taking cold damage, but it does reduce your speed overall. So,
is there like, so I just asked, is there enough snow that it's like working with like Callie's wave sense or whatever, feeling like the stuff around or whatever? Or...
You do get a little bit of that, like the snow that has collected on the ground. You do get like a little bit of like fuzzy sense out beyond Callie, but like it's only like 5 or 6 feet at this point. It would have to be much more significant for Callie to really get the feeling.
I can't get over the thought of like everybody's like having to like cuddle up against the fire, and Callie's like, I'll be right back I'll be back in the morning, and then like opens up the workshop door and just walks on through.
I love this.
Just leaves everybody behind her. Goes back home, has a nice comfy night, has a nice big breakfast in the morning, and then comes back out. How's it going, guys?
It'd be even funnier if she opened the door and they're in the process of like adding the magic bit to like the bottle of air, and just like a gust of wind comes and blows Callie's face or something.
It's just an incredibly long fart noise.
Yeah. Like, hold on. Uh-oh. It seems that they have not figured out how to put the cap back on the bottle. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. Well. Okay. Day 2, slightly less progress as you guys are moving through the forest. And however, though, as you are gaining in altitude and the snow is indeed getting thicker, I need everybody to make... well, actually, no. Let me take that back. With you guys being on the road... who is in front? I know that like Sirhan was kind of like picked as lead, but other than Sirhan, which of the PCs are actually like in front of everybody as y'all are traveling? Who's got pole position?
I think did we say
Is it the like little clay dude? I can't remember his name.
Gopo?
Yeah, probably leading the way, right?
Gopo is not leading. Gopo is not leading the way. Gopo wants to be in the middle of the most protected spot of the park.
Gopo's like hiding behind Mr. Servos.
Yeah, like Gopo is like, I will stay close to as the middle of the party as possible.
I guess I'll be behind Sirhan, I guess, if nobody else would. It's like if I would most likely like assume that it would have been Tim, but he's not here right now, so.
Yep, Tim's not here at the moment. So then, if Callie is,
I'll be behind Callie.
If okay, so but if Sirhan and Callie are otherwise in the lead, Callie plus Mr. Servos plus Dr. Trivers to make perception checks. This is a high DC perception check.
Alright.
Hey, there you go.
Okay.
At least we did me, because then I have 3 chances at it, I guess.
Okay. All right.
Mr. Servos has got to clean his windshield, alright? Windshield wipers.
And let me give Sirhan a roll. There we go.
Not bad.
Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. And Swag, since you said you were there up close as well, you go ahead and roll 2. Excellent. Here's the thing. Nobody made it. Even that 26, even that 26 is not high enough.
Wow.
I kind of figured, yeah.
So, let me take us truly to the new map.
Oh boy. Combat?
Maybe. Quite possibly. Okay. So, you should find yourselves down there at the bottom of the map.
Yeah, there we are.
Make sure you have control of your characters. We got Sirhan up front.
Yes, sir.
We got Swag over here with Callie. Gloria is here. I'm just going to put her over here as like, because she's behind everybody. But yeah, so you may want to switch your zoom out to 50% on this one. This is a kind of a tall map. Okay, so let's see here. We got all y'all. We got Swag, and we got Larry, and I'm gonna take Tim and Brick and just kind of shove him over here to the side at the moment. Then we've got Laria, we got Jamal, and then Gloria is kind of pulling up the rear here. Okay, so as you guys are moving forward and up the trail, you're approaching a intersection up to the north. So the party gets to, like make its movement forward. So we got like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Y'all are just like, cruising along. And that's when everybody in the party to click on their characters and roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Alright, hold on. I gotta get combat music.
Oh.
Oh, we gotta roll initiative?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Now underneath all these guys.
Hold on. Mine's giving me the fucking jazz.
I love jazz.
Jazz music.
Freeform jazz.
Freeform jazz.
All right, come on. All right, let's see here. Sirhan. Let me open up your sheet.
You know what? I should.
Sirhan.
After all, why shouldn't
I beat it.
Yes, you did. Okay.
19 plus my your initiative modifier.
That's ass, bro.
That is 32.
Okay. Alright, let's see here. Let me make sure we got everybody on there. June's got a 15.
Oh, so no, it's just 30. Never mind.
Okay. Swag's got a 30.
I'm gonna be at the bottom of the initiative with June.
Okay.
At least you got time to plan.
Unless I die.
Oh no!
Not on my watch.
Okay. And I know I can roll for Gloria.
It's so damn.
Gloria's got a 33.
Wow.
Gloria's ready. Damn.
Gloria is ready to dance, whatever it might happen to be. All right, now give me a moment here to roll for these other guys
Find out
because
or something.
there are definitely guys.
There are
Definitely propels. All right, so let's see here. Alright, these guys, okay, they get to use that modifier. Alright, so that's yours.
Alex trying really hard not to trying real hard to make sure the water in her suit isn't freezing up.
Okay, that's you. You're the one who's not paying attention. Alright. Okay. Then this one. Okay. This one, your modifier is that. So you've got a and then you, sir, the one who's going to actually talk to people.
Oh. I see.
Yep. That's how it do in fact be. Okay, and then you're the one with the scary numbers. Ooh. Damn. Okay then. Jesus Christ. That is blistering fast. This guy's like, I can't get a 40 yet, but
Wouldn't it be funny?
But wouldn't it be funny if? Okay, and then our last screaming meanie. Okay, there's that guy. And then there's their goober. Okay. All right. And their goober, who is really goobery. Okay.
He's the gooberest of goobers.
He's a goob boy, all right. All right. So the goob boy over here, he's got a fat 10. All right. Now that we got everybody on there, got a 10. Okay. All right. Okie dokie. So, as the party is moving forward. There is, if you need to scroll up a little bit on the map, there is a rustle in this tall tree, like up near the top of the tree.
Flash it
And
real quick.
this one, or excuse me, make sure I'm on the right.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
So yeah, so this up here, up near the peak of the tree, which is 40 feet above the ground. So just so that everyone is aware,
40.
up here.
Holy shit! It's like
40 feet up.
110 feet away, and it's 40 feet off the ground.
Yeah, so 40 feet up in this tree, way over here. There's the snow, which is sitting on the evergreens, takes a tumble, and there's like a small like avalanche of snow as some of the upper branches of the evergreen like part, and crawling out of this little hole, there is a dude who is wearing armor. He is wearing pretty like well cared for leather armor, which is honestly familiar looking, as a orc pokes his head up out of the stuff. So let me bring the orc onto the proper layer. All right, move him to the token layer. There he is.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I am not on the turn order. Well, on my end, I'm not on it.
Did you roll initiative?
I don't see it either.
Did you put your
Yeah, she
token?
did roll initiative.
She did. She got 28.
Did it? Make sure you have your token selected.
Let me add it on there just
Well, I think
so.
it's like
There was a lot of like there's a lot of BS right at the beginning that was going not
A lot
great.
of funky
All right.
noise.
Okay, so let me make sure it's resorted. There we go. Now with
Nice.
Laria. Okay. So yeah. So a orc who is wearing armor that is extraordinarily reminiscent of the armor that was worn by the orcs at the fort that you guys fought a couple of months ago now. He kind of like crawls out, like grabs hold of the main like trunk of the tree so that he can like get to his feet, and looks down at the party from up high, and you guys like see him like squint, and then his face like breaks out into like a big grin, and shows his big pearly tusks and all that sort of stuff, and he yells down something in like orcish, and then like he switches over to common, and he says, "Hey, Sirhan, good to see you, homie. How's it going?"
What did he say in Orcish?
He said in orcish, basically he said the equivalent of like, Sirhan, you son of a bitch, I can't believe you're alive.
Son of a gun.
You son of a gun.
That scene of Arnold Schwarzenegger and the other guy just like tapping each other up.
Yeah, basically. And this guy is built. I want to point that out. He is well fed. He's been doing his curls. He has not been skipping leg day. So,
Damn.
but either way though, like and you guys, not only can you see that he is wearing like leather armor, but you can tell that he has like hand axes as far as like weapons that he's got like on him quite clearly, and he also has a bandolier of like potions and vials and things, but he yells down at like Sirhan, and he looks back at the rest of the party, and he says in common, when the signal went up from the snare a little bit ago, I thought we were expecting to see some sort of caravan. I didn't know we were getting like a group of on-foot yahoos. What brings y'all the fuck all the way out here? It's cold as balls.
Can I get like a I wouldn't say like insight or whatever, just like when he mentions like the signal flare and like expecting caravan, like I'm guessing there's more to than just him, but like is he just kind of like playing coy, or is there like any hostility? Is he just buying time?
Make a
Can't
perception
read
check.
the air.
Perception?
Yes, you can. You can cast read the air for this. Yeah. So you cast read the air, and then also make a
what?
make a society check. June makes the perception check. June, with your 25 on the perception check, this guy is not currently does not currently seem to be hostile, but he's definitely built for hostility, and all of the context clues and everything otherwise say this guy is probably still an active bandit, and was expecting to do banditry today.
I'm gonna put my hand on Serhan's shoulder and be like, I'm gonna whisper this to him, obviously. I'm gonna be like, do you know this person?
Serhan lowers his voice and he says, like he says this like in a sort of like casual tone, but Callie doesn't need to make any sort of whatsoever to see Serhan is like, as he turns to like sort of like look at her over his shoulder, that he's with his other hand reaching back to the release catch on his repeating crossbow to go ahead and be like able to like whip that out here in a moment. But he does say to Kaz, like, yeah, I know this guy. Lieutenant Swarth. Not the most pleasant of individuals, if you catch my drift. And as he is saying this, quote-unquote Lieutenant Swarth leans a bit forward and like looks over at the rest of the party, and he's like, hey, you folks are from all the way down there in that little community y'all been building up over the past, like, right? I know her. And like he points at Gloria. It's like, I know her. She throws rocks at stuff. The rest of you, though, I've only heard like some tales. I don't get down there, in the lower down into like the lower elevations a lot these days. But since you guys are traveling with Serhan here, then surely Serhan's told you about like the days when me and him and the rest of our buddies used to get around and do like just a little bit of banditry stuff. Meeting caravans, talking to people, doing trades, their lives for their goods, that kind of like that. So, you folk, y'all ain't a caravan, right? Y'all aren't here for trading, right? That's not what's going on here. Y'all don't look like y'all here for trading. What brings y'all? What brings y'all up here into these ranges?
Just passing through.
Yeah, passing through.
No. I get you. Where are you heading? I mean, if you don't mind my asking.
All right, everybody group huddle.
Everybody group huddle, yeah. Group huddle, we got.
Well, I mean, are we gonna be like super obvious about that? Like, we just kind of like football huddle?
No, obviously not.
No, I'm just cracking a joke. I would say we're obviously gonna like. I wanted to be vague as possible with him, and my deception's not very well. So I'm gonna glance over the June and be like, "Hey, do something like, you know, be extremely vague about what we're doing, but enough to satiate him. You know? I get the because I get the feeling that it doesn't matter what we say, something's about to go down."
All right, then June's just going to, get up and just say,
Lump
Where?
of dirt.
we're not looking anywhere in particular. We're just passing through, like we said. We're just gonna take that path to the right of you, and we'll go about our business, let you get back to your business. I'm sure you can be a reasonable fellow and let us pass, right?
Oh, yeah, sure, I can be a reasonable fellow. Not a problem there. Are you sure, though, you want to go in that direction? Because, Laurel's over there, and they make a lot of booze over in Laurel. Up that way, well, there's just lots more wilderness and, a couple of homesteads, and of course, then you cross the border, and you got there's some old ruins and just creepy place. Which really, and he kind of looks over at Sirhan. He's like, which really, by the way, I don't know if you got the news, Sirhan, but that's where Betty's been hanging out these days. Is up there.
My name
You're
is Betty.
You've been if you're guiding these people along, well, you might want to lay low when you get up to the north side of the Spike Road. Play it cool, play it natural. But yeah, that's where Betty's at. At least last time I saw her. She could be dead now, but knowing her, she's probably not. Hey, actually, that does bring up another question, since we got this moment of us just, having a conversation. Like I said, I don't get down much into the lower climes, but whatever happened to that fucker? I don't know if I ever called a name. Sirhan, you know the one I'm talking about. The that one that looked like a girl but wasn't a girl. Whatever happened to that guy? And Sirhan just kind of goes a little tense with that, and does a quick glance back at the party.
I would say Jamal leans over to June and be like, "There's no way."
But yeah, Mr. quite probably going to be dead here in the next 2 minutes worth of game time. He's got a leer on his face, he's he knows exactly who he's talking about. But he is being, insulting on purpose. But Sirhan kind of licks his lips a little bit and looks back up at that guy, and he grabs the butt of his repeating crossbow and just sort of unhitches it from its harness, and he brings it around in both hands, Swarth, and he's like, Swarth, I never really did like you that much. I'm sorry about what happened to you and Betty, but we're not going back to that. At which point, Swarth says something in Orcish. For anybody who understands Orc.
I can translate.
He says, basically, he says, fuck, we're not going back to that. In a very much like you're gonna be dead kind of like connotation. But as he does like as he does like say that in Orc, he lets out a sharp whistle, at which point the surprise round starts, as from out of the various like trees and bushes and whatnot spring the rest of the dudes, which the party would have, expected to be there. So in a sort of reminiscent mood as before. Let's see here. Let me bring out these guys. So we've got this one, moving it to the token layer. This one, moving it to the token layer. And this one, moving it to the token layer. Alrighty. Okay, so this is before initiative actually kicks off. So stepping out of the bush comes a lanky, tall, goblinoid-looking person. They are armed. All of these guys are armed, so that you know.
They're about to be armless in a minute.
Well, they are armed in flat matte black chainmail, and they are dual wielding sickles. So, stepping on up, do. All right, so these guys basically just get their actions. This one right here, let's get over here. That one, he is going to come up here to Sirhan. This one is going to come over here to Schwag. And this one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, gets as close as they can and is going to throw something. All right, so first of all, this one right here versus Sirhan. All right. All right, so sickle swing at Sirhan. Sirhan is
baby.
Yeah, circle swings at Sirhan. Sirhan blocks with his repeating crossbow. Motherfucker. But this one over here, Swag. What is Swag's AC?
I think it's 25. Yeah, 25.
25. Okay. It just snags in your cloak. Doesn't fucking do anything. And then the one that is is going to throw a dagger at June. What's June's AC?
My AC, that is going to be...
These poor bastards.
24.
Okay, 24. It might actually hit that. Yes, it does hit a 24 on the dot. Okay. So
Can I...
So it does hit.
Can I get a... can I try nimble dodge as a reaction? And it's a creature targets you with attack. You can see the attacker, non-encumbered. I get +2 circumstance bonus to AC.
Yes, you can. So you're going to use your reaction to nimble dodge?
Yep.
All right, then. Then it does not hit.
Yep. Just... it's
Nope.
like...
She said nope.
He said no.
Yeah, so it's coming right at me and then just duck slightly out of the way.
Okay. All right. So it throws a dagger. June just twist, like fucking Matrix dodge, like nope.
And I point to that
does
one.
not.
It's like I point to the one that tried to dagger me. I'm just like you fucked up.
Okay, so they get their one free like action thing. So that is everything that they can do. So now we start actual initiative. Up at the top, Lieutenant Swarth. He reaches behind his like back and he pulls out a very low-tech bomb launcher.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like slingshot fat man kind of thing. Loads up with one of his bombs and like shoots it.
I
At the
think
party.
I already know what's on Sarah's mind right now.
Oh, that a bomb launcher?
So, let's see here. He is going to aim this specifically. Like how can he hit? How can he hit the most people?
He better hit.
Okay. Well, if he honestly, if he aims at Mr. Servos, he aims at Mr. Servos because let's see here. If we do like circle, yeah, like he technically like can. I mean, he also catches like two of his own dudes, but like he hits everybody except Gloria.
I mean, it doesn't sound like these guys are really that honorable and stuff, and like would avoid getting splash damage.
He aims at Mr. Servos. What is
Oh,
Mr.
boy.
Servos' AC?
It is a 17? Yeah, 17.
Okay. Well, then Mr. Servos takes the direct hit. Okay, so the kaboom from this, as there is the of alchemist fire that hits
no.
and splashes all over the place.
Well, I'm fine with that then, because he's got fire resistance.
Oh yeah, I got fire resistance as well.
Okay. Well, if you have fire resistance, like if you have like resistance 5 or whatever, then it is whatever that you. I'm gonna roll damage, and then you subtract off however much your resistance is. Okay. So, first of all, the direct damage, like this is direct to Mr. Servos, so we gotta do that one first. So he hits Mr. Servos, and Mr. Servos is going to take. Let's see here. 9 points of fire damage from the direct hit, plus 2 more from the splash. So that's 9, 10, 11. And then he also takes 2 points of persistent fire damage.
2 points,
So it's a
13
total,
points.
yeah, it's a total of 13.
Okay, so then it's 7, right? 7 points?
Yes, that is correct, if he's got the 5 resistance. Everybody else around Mr. Servos, within 10 feet, everybody except Gloria, and this one gangly motherfucker over here, everyone else takes 2 points of fire splash damage.
Oh, so I only take 1.
Well, what's your resistance?
It gives you a +1 resistance, is all it says.
Okay, then yeah, then you would only take 1. But everybody else takes 2 points of fire damage.
Good thing I put that fire resistance on him.
So let me make note on the NPCs that they all take that. Gloria yells in concern and surprise because of the fire. And Mr. Servos, let me make sure I'm on Mr. Servos specifically. I am going to give Mr. Servos this little icon here to let him the persistent fire damage. Okay. All right. So otherwise, so he pulls weapon, action, fires bomb, action, and then as his third action, he interacts with another item, which you guys see, that is behind him. He reaches back with his like foot and like, you know, you see him like kick at something. Like he glances at it and kicks at something. And there is more like snow or whatnot that is knocked loose from the tree. But that's all him. Gloria. Gloria is not happy with fire. Gloria is scared of fire. So Gloria, she is going to, let me open up her sheet here real quick. Gloria, Gloria, Gloria. Okay, so Gloria's like, fuck that shit. So Gloria is going to, let's see here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 movement over here so that she's some cover. She's going to use an action to reach down into the soil covered ground and rip a chunk the size of Jamal just out of the ground, and then she's going to hurl it at the dude in the tree.
Oh boy.
All right. Gloria.
Let's get some Skyrim logic in.
I mean, she's a freaking giant. She does operate under that logic, so if she hits you, gravity no pays attention. All right. Okay. So, she's going to make a difficult throw at this guy, but she's going to throw a chunk of rock at him.
Be like one of those fucking Olympic like javelin throwers.
All right, Gloria. Rock time.
Oh Jesus.
All right. Okay. So Gloria hits a 30 freaking 1. Does that hit your AC, my dude? I believe it does. I'm pretty freaking sure it does. Yes, it does. Okay. All right. So she throws thing at him, and he takes crunch damage as she just takes off the tree along like with him.
It'd be really funny if like just knocked him like flat on his ass off the tree.
It would be funny. He actually does have to make a check, but that was literally what his last action was. Was his get down from the top of the tree thing. He was just prepping it. So I have to make a check for him, and you know what? I'll make a. So let's make his. Let's see. We need to roll. I want 1d20 plus your athletics, dude, which you're not bad at. All right, DC that we are aiming for here is a DC 25.
Oh damn. Oh damn. That's unfortunate.
Wow.
That is unfortunate.
Wow.
That is unfortunate.
Gloria
So
just freaking
Gloria
knocks this dude off the tree.
just
Snipes
knocks
him.
this dude straight out of the tree. Okay, so the thing that he had kicked with his last action, his object interaction, is he's got a quick like drop down rope thing, which he was like, activating that when he was like shoving his foot back into the thing. So you guys see him just like plummet down into the branches, like snapping and oof, ow, ooh, ah, as he then comes and like falls out of the. So he's still in the tree, but he's basically prone as he like comes and crashes down with like the tangled around his leg. It keeps him from like
He's a
falling to
piñata.
his death. So at the moment, he is a pinata. Swag, you got a lanky bastard on.
You ruined my fucking coat.
It's cold. I'm freezing. Oh god, he's dead.
Okay, so
Wow.
that is a crit.
Bro,
Oh my God.
38 is bro, 38 is the least amount of damage you can do.
Yes,
What the
I'm
fuck?
saying. He really took that personal. He said it's my fucking coat.
And on the backswing. Oh, I missed.
That misses. Yeah.
And I miss.
You know what? Fuck it. We'll do it again.
Why is the crit more?
It's pretty high.
I'm really pissed.
That is hilarious. Well, the reason that why it's red, but it's different, is because one of the dice rolled minimum. That's why it's red.
Okay. So it's
okay.
like 38's the minimum you can roll. What the fuck is that about?
But yeah, like you slice into them with that scythe, just going right through the chainmail and leather and whatnot, and like the furry, hairy midsection of this like lanky ass creature is just suddenly laid bare to you and like sliced open. And it like looks down at the scythe, and it kind of makes like a very like
I imagine the other two didn't miss. It was just like it was like stuck on like his ropes or something.
Laria, there is currently a very, very fucking close to dead bandit like 10 feet away from you.
I'll slaughter you. I paid good money for this, you bastard.
Yeah, she can see that like Seamus is having beef with this guy.
This is tanned leather. What is wrong with you?
This is real Corinthian leather.
Alright,
You just ruined my Gucci.
Yeah,
My
Larry
fantasy Gucci.
Not the gooch.
Bro, this guy just creased his Timbs.
He creased my damn days. How dare you?
Creased your Tims.
Alright, well, I guess Larry just use her staff on him.
Alright.
Yeah, light that motherfucker up.
Oh my god, that's not gonna be enough.
Alright. So, well, Larry would need to swing the staff. So,
That's 2 actions.
step,
Yeah.
swing, that's 2 actions. What do you want for your third
That
action?
is, the third action is she's gonna cast shield.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cast shield. Gives yourself a force field. Good idea.
Yeah.
Jamal.
What is the dog
So,
doing?
so for a funny haha, so
We love it. We stand a funny haha.
We do.
Jamal goes up to Gloria and he asks, "Is somebody in that tree?" Wait, is
Is somebody in the tree?
Throw me.
You're
This
not
tree?
gonna ask Glory to throw you, are you?
Because
let me cook. Let me.
all right. So you go up to Gloria.
Throw him. Oh no.
You go up to Gloria and you're like, "Hey, Gloria, fastball special."
That's special. You get a curveball of them.
So, do you want to take the Gloria Express, Jamal?
Oh no. Callie,
Yes.
Callie
All
yells
right.
at Jamal, is like, if
We're-
you die, just make sure you know you're coming back as a robot.
Where would Jamal like Gloria to put him?
Literally in the tree where that dude is.
All the way up here?
Jamal is having warm nostalgia right now.
Okay. All right. So here's
Instead of
what I'm gonna ask.
flashback, it's just nostalgia.
Bro, they have like fucking like 20 feet fucking like slingshots or something? Like, what the fuck?
Jamal, I'm gonna ask you to make a athletics check to catch yourself when she hurls you towards that tree.
Oh God. He did it, boys. He actually fucking did it. The madman.
Make
really
an athletics
did
check. The DC is 25.
He hits every branch. He doesn't catch himself, and he hits every branch on the way down.
And you said acrobat, right?
Athletics.
Oh, oh yeah.
He hits it! He makes it! What the fuck?
Like
On
I
the dog.
said, nostalgia.
The dog gets
Oh Jesus!
hurled into the tree. Jamal, this takes your action to get over there and to get Gloria to and to get Gloria to missile you over, catch you falling and dying. That does take all of your action. Since you're over here, however, Jamal, there is something that's on the ground below the tree that you can see from your perspective, because you can see down, side of the branches and everything. So not only is this guy currently kicking and struggling trying to get himself out of the entanglement, but Jamal can see that down here, I'm going to have to move this over from the GM layer to the token
We got
layer,
action.
that there is a dog down here.
What the
Although
dog?
dog
Another
is
dog?
kind of a statement. Let me tell you, there is a dog down here. This dog is very fat. This boy is thick.
That a thick ass boy.
That is
Oh,
a
dude, that is a
thick
thick ass
boy.
boy. What the fuck?
That is a thick ass boy. Also, it's green, and it's not covered in fur. Honestly, it looks a lot like the super mutant dogs from Fallout. That's what it looks like. Also, Jamal, though you don't see anything in it, there is another perch, blind hidden space over here in this tree. You don't currently see anybody in it, but it's set up for somebody else to be there and watching. So, yeah. You are currently, so that you're aware, Jamal, you are currently at the top of this tree, which puts you 40 feet above the ground. There is a rope that is set up that you could very easily scamper down to get through the tree. But yeah, so the one that tried to take a swing at Sirhan, it is going to take a 5 shift and is going to bring up both sickles. First sickle versus Sirhan. Sirhan block. Second sickle versus Callie's in Mr. Servos, right?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Servos gets hit with a sickle.
God damn it.
So, sickle time. He's going to be taking 9.
What? Is it 9 damage?
Yeah, 9 slashing damage from the sickle.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's like a fourth of his health.
Bang.
Damn, I'm catching strays here. I'm not even being targeted. I'm hitting shit. I'm getting hit, bro. This is fucking bullshit.
And let's see here. It can do the... Let me make sure I'm reading this correct. Okay, it can do the 5-foot step as just part of its thing, which means it does get its third attack. It's going to take a third attack versus Sirhan. Sirhan continues to manage to block. Okay. All right, so that's that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Then the one that's basically dead shits itself and tries to run away. 5, 10, 15, 20.
So what
25.
happens?
You messed with the Gucci, man. Where you at?
Happens
The
when you
man
go-
with the Gucci man.
This is what happens when you increase someone's J's, bro.
Wait.
5.
Wait, hold on. What happened?
It just turned tail and ran away.
Yeah.
Oh, he ran away?
Yeah,
Hold
the guy
on.
The guy who increased your J's is running away.
If he ran away, that activates my fucking, where the fuck is it? Where are you, you bastard?
No.
Attack of opportunity. He ran away. His back's
He did.
away from me. Motherfucker! I'm not done with you!
Then give him-
Get over here.
Make that attack of opportunity.
Oh,
Die!
God. Oh god.
Oh, God.
I think he might be dead, guys. Be honest, yeah.
He's fucking dead.
My emotion did
Just dead.
bro, literally just went.
No, fucking around.
I don't know about you guys, but I think he's dead.
Okay.
Wait, what was that meme? It was like, you gonna mess with the deer? The god deer? Oh, I'm gonna fuck your shit up.
Okay. Let's see here. Sirhan, as an action, he grits his teeth, and the ground around Callie would be able to detect this. Vibrates, and the soil and whatnot starts grabbing onto his feet and everything, and quickly crawling up his body. Gathers around one of his fists, and then he just punches this guy with his hand.
Thank you.
Damn.
Oh damn! Oh damn!
Holy shit.
The cavalry is here.
Okay. That's a smash. And now if he hits a second time, he gets bonus damage.
Oh jeez.
Oh,
Oh, dang.
Damn.
But he does hit that first time.
Well, yeah.
So you guys see rocks and pebbles line themselves up as he just cracks this guy right across the face.
Jesus. Okay.
Get the fuck off, dude. Okay, are you bloodied yet? Not quite. Okay. All right. So, Jamal, I need you to make a perception check.
Blah. Blah. Got you.
I should call my actions and get a higher roll.
He can see.
You can see, although this isn't actually a sight perception check. This is a
Yeah,
schnoz-based
yeah, I was
perception
about to
check.
say, it's probably that big schnoz of his, the big center.
You
He
get a
he licks
you
it.
get
He
a
licks his nose.
brief. You get a
Yeah.
very brief whiff of something that smells absolutely horrendous. Right before you hear the whistle of something high speed.
Uh-oh.
So, coming onto the map, allow me to introduce to you
Oh, jeez.
Harpsichord. Okay. So, first of all, Jay, as I'm bringing this over, I do need you to make a fortitude save.
Yeah.
DC 21.
We're aiming for 21.
21 is
Oh,
the
you
DC.
probably.
Yeah, probably.
Never
Why?
mind. I did,
Okay.
You want to
Well,
hear
here's
about that?
Harpsichord.
Oh, what the fuck? What the hell is that?
As streaking through the air comes a human-sized missile that smells absolutely horrific.
Thank God I don't have a nose.
So Jay, this thing stinks so badly that you become sickened 1.
Oh god.
Well, that would make sense as Jamal's because
Wait
of
a
his
minute.
nose.
Does
Yeah.
Jamal eat where it's like he can't smell that well though? Or did he not take that?
No, he has the Shunies just get a natural bonus to like gas attacks.
Oh,
I'm like,
Um,
yeah. I was like, he can still smell it. It's not. He's not smelling poison.
yeah.
It might as
like-
well be.
it
I
might,
mean,
it might as well be. Yeah.
I mean,
probably
it
would smell
is,
Like, corpse or something.
But let me go ahead and tell you this, Jay, and to everybody else. If you are affected by this, don't critically fail it. It gets worse. So Jay, you are sickened 1, which, for clarification, that means that you take that 1 as a penalty to all of your checks and DCs, and you can't swallow any potions or elixirs or any other food or anything while this is going on.
So this is what Torque's fortune telling was about.
Damn, we're all gonna die.
So, however, Jay, however, though, that's just this thing getting close to you. It uses an action to move, because it's got like just a tremendous movement rate. But the harpy comes in, and
the zombie.
and the first thing that, or well, the next thing that you're gonna have to worry, sicken, is it is going to make a attack versus you. What is Jamal's AC?
I swear to God, if Jamal dies and he turns into a robo-dog,
Not on our
that's
watch.
gonna be really
24.
funny. That's gonna be
24.
really funny.
Okay, so then I also need to know what is athletics DC.
Athletics.
The bonus plus the bonus in the circle plus 10.
It's not sounding too
Bonus
much.
in the
Jamal.
bonus in the circle. Bonus in the circle plus 10, 21.
21. Okay. Oh Jesus. Okay, so
Oh, Jesus is right. Oh,
yeah, oh Jesus is right. So Harpsichord comes in, and then Harpsichord and Jamal leave this location.
Oh,
5,
no. Oh, no.
20, 25, that is the remainder of its single movement. Okay, so then,
Over there, Jay.
so Jamal,
I said, are you still cooking over there, Jay?
so
well,
first
at
of
least
all-
we find out something. We found
oh yeah, we found something. So Jamal, you take, just in straight damage, you take, let's see here, 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay, that's one.
And I also need you to make another 4. This time, DC 19.
Oh my God.
If I don't make it, I'm definitely gonna use a hero point if that's the case.
Yeah.
I was like,
Which sickened does affect this. So
Oh God.
to make your fortitude save.
oh.
Jamal, the 40-year-old veteran having to deal with like an undead harpy or something.
Oh, I'm thinking. Okay. There you go. Now, other fortitude save.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, we hero point.
uh,
Yeah, no, we're hero
okay.
pointing it. Nope.
All right. Hero point that. Hero point that.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay. And even with the sickened condition, that still beats it because 19 was the DC you were aiming for. So congratulations, Jay. You're not also diseased. However, you're 40 feet in the air, and it just drops you. So,
Jay, this is
Let's hope his bounciness coming to play.
Jay,
I-
this is not a good idea.
Jay, I need you to make an acrobat check, please.
Oh god.
DC 20. This is affected by the sickening.
Okay.
28. 28.
Okay. So that means,
Know how to
Jay,
roll.
that you do hit and you do roll, so that does reduce the damage here. We'll do a public roll for this.
We're gonna do a public roll.
I want to roll.
I swear. Oh, okay,
All right
it's-
then. 16 damage,
Oh my god.
and you are prone on the ground.
Wait a minute, didn't you say it's like half of that? Or...
No, he reduces the damage. He would have
Oh.
otherwise taken 46.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yep.
Yeah, that's still bad. That's still really bad.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh,
like,
I am noticing.
but it did change. It did change what would have likely have been 8 to a non.
Yeah, I
So
was joking about it, but I guess Jay might come back as a fucking Terminator.
Callie, what are you doing?
Well, I would
So
imagine
that would
Callie's
be.
Well, I'd imagine Callie's really pissed off because she hasn't done anything and she's already like, Mr. Service is already down by like 20 hit
Great.
points.
No.
Mr. Shervos roller skates around everybody over here, then explodes. Damage.
Well,
You know, it gets quirky around these times. You know,
It did get a little quirky.
Is Mr. Servo still on fire, by the way?
Yes, Mr. Shervos is still on fire.
Can I use Dr. Tremor's one action to be like, go
To-
put him out! Here's a wet cloth. Go put him out.
Yes. I would say that you could use
Okay.
Dr. Tremors could use his action to put out the fire.
Okay. Alright, then that'd be good. So he's not taking the persistent. Sorry, persistent fire. Yeah.
Over,
I'd say
go-
fuck it,
going
let's
to
go.
going to overcharge Robo Punch.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Callie put him in overdrive.
Okay.
You know what? I'll try and fish for a crit. We'll see. Crap.
No, unfortunately, not a crit, but he is still overcharged.
Okay. Well, I tried. Let's swing Callie. Shut up, Jay.
I'm sorry.
Shut the hell up, Jay. Okay.
Jay, you took a gamble and like you paid. Okay, it was fun.
Mr. Service is gonna use his one action to RoboFist.
Okay.
Guy right here, the guy who's like up
All right.
against
AC 20.
Oh, you fuck! I'm gonna reroll that. Maybe use your one.
Okay.
There we go.
There we
Okay
go.
then. All right. Well then, that also triggers like the bleed. So 14, 20 total damage, and it's bleeding. So first of all, it's bloodied. We subtract 20 from its.
The additional damage is from
Yeah. But it does take the persistent bleeding. So I'm going to give it the little heart icon that it is bleeding.
Then Callie's gonna she's gonna turn invisible using the invis rune. Hold on, I gotta select her real quick. She's under all of these guys. And then she's gonna turn invisible the invis rune. Is that an action or is that just like a thing?
It is an action to act.
Alright, well she's gonna stealthily move right here. She's gonna stealthily move right here.
Okay. I am going to put.
Do I need to do a stealth check?
I'm going to put the ninja icon on Callie. You're invisible, so it does get an opportunity to like notice you moving. Can't directly target you. What is Callie's stealth DC?
It is a 21.
Okay. Nope.
Okay, it is.
That means you are utterly undetected by this creature.
action to activate the stealth, and okay, so that's all of Callie's actions. Then.
Okay, so that just gets Callie in position.
Actually, wait, so one from Dr. Tremors. And Mr. Service uses his action, right?
Yeah, Mr. Soros used his action to punch. Callie used an action to put him into overdrive.
Okay, yeah, then that would be all my actions, yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, so then that's all of Callie, which means we now move to June.
All right. Question. For like the purposes of gameplay that we can see a bit map, but does June know that Callie is over there? Like invisible.
Well, no. You would have to. You would also have to make a perception check versus Callie's stealth.
And would that take an action?
No, because Callie moved.
Okay.
This would be a free action on your part,
Okay.
but you would need to make the check though.
I think that
Okay,
crits.
you know that Callie is moving.
All right, because this actually is going to work really good for. This is actually going to work really good for June. So thank you, Callie. June is going to use an action to equip her. Let's see. Should I do the striking rapier or the silver rapier? I'll go with the striking rapier. How about that? Equip striking rapier, and then she is going to do another thing. This is a really funny thing. I'm gonna do underhanded assault, which takes 2 actions. But I'm going to it's gonna take 2 actions. I'm going to stealth and or sneak to a foe adjacent to an ally, even if they can observe you. And I take a -2 penalty to still check. And if I succeed, I make a melee strike, and I guess I also get the benefits of the sneak and stuff too.
Yep, that is correct.
Yeah, so they'll be off guard and sneak attack, damage, etc., etc. And because my thing, well, it doesn't really matter in this. It doesn't matter in this thing, I think, because of the distance, but because of the rogue ability, I can move my full distance while sneaking. So, to cut to the chase, let's do that sneak thing, which I believe would be stealth check.
Yep.
The -2. So -2, that'd be a 24.
That is more than enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
So.
All right then. So move yourself where you stealth to, and give this creature, which is currently flat-footed to you, making its AC 18, the biz.
Oh, come on.
That is business right there. Okay, that definitely hits. So there's all that damage. Which
so if they're off
like
guard, does that make it a crit?
Well, if they're off guard, which lowers their AC 2, so that makes it an 18.
Oh, so that makes it 18, right?
So you would have needed a 28 crit. So practically a crit. You still get your sneak attack though.
I have part of me wants to fish for a crit only because of that 5, but I don't know if I want to risk it because statistics and all that.
Well, that's not.
You know what? I'll just take it. So I'll do the sneak attack damage.
Okay.
Probably best just to.
Okay.
All right. So
5 plus
that
13.
means we got 5 and then another 13. Right. Minus all of that out.
And that will take all 3 of my actions.
Okay. And that is also enough to bloody them. Okay.
Oh man.
All right. So then, does not know about Callie. Callie, the rogue, just quick rolled up, tucked to the side, and then shanked him.
Mm-hmm.
Turns, looks at June, still completely ignoring. It can't see Kelly, and it's going to give the double sickle treatment. So, what is June's AC?
That is going to still be a 24.
24. All right. So, sickle number 1 hits. Sickle number 2 misses.
Could I?
Actually, you know what? Actually, you know what? No, skip that. What it's actually going to do is it's going to clack the sickles together to do a special ability. Let's see here. Okay, so first of all, what is June's perception DC?
Perception DC, that'd be a 10 plus 14 is a 24.
Okay. All right. So it does like some like flipping it around the like sickles in its hands, like flipping them through its fingers and getting them to roll around all flashy and whatnot. And it makes like a very like wide sort of like lazy swipe at June, which was intended to throw June off of her game, but like it's not doing it well enough because it comes around, tries to catch June with the second sickle, and June is not caught off guard. So June does not have the off guard.
Can I do my reaction
condition.
for nimble dodge again to get a +2?
You can, as it otherwise hits a. Let's see here. This is a 20. It hits a 24 on the nose.
Okay, then yeah, nimble dodge, which will take out my reaction, but that will bring my bump it up to a 26, which will make it miss.
Which it misses. Okay then.
Yeah.
So that's all of its actions that it can do. So, now we have a problem.
No.
5, 10,
Oh shit.
15, 20, 25. Hello.
Oh god, the dog might die.
The big fat dog walks over to like the fallen dog man.
Yep.
So Jamal, you're currently prone. What is Jamal's AC?
I did not mean to do that. I'm sorry.
24.
I don't know how I did that actually.
What did you do?
I put little squares on the thing while trying to move the map. Yeah, I wasn't trying to do that. I'm just trying to like scroll.
There's a new power unlocked for her. She's unlocked psychic minds.
The fat
Okay.
chubby dog.
So the big boy pulls on over. So this big burly like bulldog looking
No.
thing rolls up over onto Jamal, and it tried to bite Jamal.
Oh gosh.
So,
His ass blasted.
I mean, it might end up getting its ass blasted, but it does try to bite Jamal, and it hits a 26, which I'm pretty damn certain hits Jamal. Yeah. So, how many hit points does Jamal? Quick question.
39.
Okay. Cool. So it do bite, and it does a total 7 piercing damage.
Jesus.
And I need you to make another 42.
Oh my god.
Call me Mr. Fortitude.
Come on, Mr. Worldwide.
Dude,
Hit me
you're
with
like,
it.
dude, you're so far away. What the fuck? This was not a thought through plan at all.
Hey, he had an idea.
He had an idea.
He capitalized on that
I mean,
idea.
To be fair,
Sacrificed.
to be fair, it did work. His plan did work. He
Yeah,
landed
to be
on
fair,
the
his
tree.
his plan did work. He was not expecting a flying opponent. So Jamal, give me that fort save, please. DC that we're aiming for here.
What was that?
DC 18 for the fort save.
Okay.
He ain't shot
Okay, good. Then then Jamal just takes a little bit of bite damage as like the dog like grabs hold of like one and it's just like
Just like the war.
just like the war. This guy uses a action to interact with the rope, getting himself untangled. He's going to use another action to then stand up, so he's no longer prone, which leaves him with a single action. He says, Petunia, eat him.
Damn.
And then,
I was
And then he-
can Jamal jokingly say something like, "That's a fucking stupid name." That's a
I mean, you can say that, sure. But then he's going to start stalking towards the party. 5, 10, 15,
It'd be
20.
funny if Jamal said, Petunia, don't chew on this guy.
But yeah, he walks forward. He also points and yells out, Harpsichord, get over there.
What's his name?
Gloria.
Does he say that in common?
Yes, he does. He says that. He says, Harpsichord, get over there. Gloria, now that like all of the fire is out,
Beating on the middle-aged fucking dogs.
Gloria's gonna like walk over here, and she is going to.
Oh no!
She actions to interact with her Tetsubo, and then just brings the Tetsubo down on. So, Gloria, roll me a Tetsubo attack.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Oh, key friggin' dokie.
That's a testable. That's
So that
That's
guy
her-
is dead, right?
Literally
That guy
bonking him
is-
with the bat.
Yeah, like that one is just like she folds this thing in half, like just crunch down, and then she's going to let's see here, 10, 15. She can smell Callie. She can't see Callie. And her perception's not bad, but she can tell that Callie is there through scent.
I'm just saying, but I don't want to get waxed, you know, by accident.
But yeah, she steps up and she looks at this guy, and she says something in Orcish that's basically you're about to get fucked.
Prepare.
But unfortunately, she's out of actions.
But I'm not out. What's up, Chuck?
Not-
Action 1.
Step.
Action 2.
Death. I mean, that's not enough to kill them, but like, really,
Not enough?
really, not enough.
Ah, shit.
Action 3.
That's enough.
Damn.
That is enough. These bandits, they down, they dead. All right, so
What I
action
gotta-
step,
what I gotta
action
say-
swing, action swing. Okay, so that's all the swag. Laria.
Oh my god.
Well, everybody's dead, so, you know.
Yeah, they're
All of the
dead.
near creatures, all of the nearby creatures are dead. However, you have
nearby.
way over here, you've got a armed orc guy. You've got a special kind of dog named. So like, there's an orc guy over here named Swarth. There's a dog in quotation marks named Petunia, and then up in the air above there is a harpy, apparently named Harpsichord.
What kind of names? Oh my god.
So, yeah, what you doing?
Jesus.
Seamus is just covered in blood right now.
Laughing like a maniac. And
Yeah.
Cal's like trying to hold back, like I can't give away my position, but I really want to like cheer my dad on.
Oh yeah.
But you do have
I don't even know
you
if
don't have
I
a-
can
you
see
don't-
Callie. But
uh,
no, I can't reach anyone from here.
yeah,
Jeff Spell?
I mean, you do have obviously your gun. I mean, you can pull out your rifle, and shoot somebody.
It's not,
And it's still not far enough.
Well,
I have to
uh,
move, but
The
yeah, you could.
firearms
Well,
still-
you could move. You could move, pull out your gun at the same time. That's 2 actions, and then shoot like the orc dude. Like you could do all of that.
how far am I from? Right, like 20 feet. So,
like 20
I will move over here because that's 1 action. So
Okay.
like,
Mhm.
move next to Gloria.
Okay,
And yeah, I would, and then I'll take out,
and
of
that
course.
puts you in the
shotgun.
first. That puts you in the first range for your rifle.
Mm-hmm.
So give me a rifle shot.
Alright.
AC with this guy is a 25.
Oh, that's not gonna hit it. That's
That
all my
goes-
actions do.
That goes a little wide. All right
Mhm.
then,
Mhm.
Jamal.
Mm.
You're currently on the ground. Your back
God damn
is
it, Jamal.
your back has seen better days, and your foot is currently inside the. some sort
Damn,
of
the
weird
dog get his
dog.
back blown out?
Damn.
Please do not say that.
Oh my god.
Damn, bro. I can't believe you said it.
Petunia giving you that nibble.
Huh?
Mhm.
Yes,
Oh,
Shane. You heard that right.
phrasing.
He obviously can't get up. He's getting bite. Probably sickness. What we probably could do is just pull out his shotgun.
I mean, yeah. I mean that dog is right there.
Fight for your fucking life, Jamal.
Like,
Might as well.
And
I'm like, hey,
Petunia is fat as hell. Like it'd be hard to miss.
I'm like, wait, dude, wait, what was Jamal's speed of pulling out weapons again?
You have the to move and reload at the same time.
Even reload. Okay.
Yeah, so you get to combine act, but you're just pulling out a gun, so that doesn't have anything there. And I'm not sure if Jamal's got any special gunslinger abilities for like quick draw or anything.
I thought he did have something for quick draw.
I mean, he might. It's entirely possible. Let me take a quick look at your sheet. Let's see here, Jamal. Let's see here. Let's go over here to your feats. Let's see here. All right, you do have the actual like quick draw thing. Okay, so yeah, you can draw a weapon that's already like loaded and fire that gun as a single action. So it doesn't take you multiple actions to do one action, pull the gun and shoot.
Which one gonna be on ground for a minute, so pull out, shoot, reload, shoot.
And you can so like you can pull out, you can shoot as one action, make a bite as a melee attack, and reload the gun as a single action.
Forgot about that.
Bite and reload as a single action? Really?
Yes,
Yeah, he can bite
that's
and reload as a
that's,
single action.
Pistol.
That's your slinger's reload.
Dang.
I
Oh,
imagine,
it was sword and pistol. That was the name of that feat.
I imagine Jamal's leg getting mauled. It's like, you call that a bite? This is a real bite. And, yeah, and then he bites the dog back.
So, Jamal,
So pretty much, pulls out, shoot, reload, bite, and shoot.
yes. So pull out, shoot as a single action. So give me that first shot.
Okay, so all right.
Boom. That's going to be a hit. 7 damage.
Reload.
8 damage.
Rawr.
Now make the bite. Chomp.
Jesus.
That's going to be a crit.
Oh,
So
It
that's
was-
8.
was legitimately like, this is a real bite.
So that's 8, and then like with the bite, that brings it up to 20, and then
Was I supposed to do second?
yeah, you need
or
to do attack number 3.
3. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Oh, God, that's-
so wait, melee and
That's still
ranged
hit-
are separate?
No, they are. I mean, they all follow the same way. So the bite should have been a number 2, and then the next thing with the sawed off would have been attack number 3.
Do you want me to hit the number 2 for bite?
Yeah, hit number 2 for the bite.
Right.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
You call it a knife? This is a knife.
This is a bite.
I say you've played Knifey Spoony before.
Pull that away.
No, this is a
Okay.
bite. This is a
That is hilarious. Okay, so let's add up our damage here. Okay, so we have 7, 8 from the initial blast. 8 from the initial blast. That bite, which is the 27 down here, that is going to be the crit. So that's another 10. So that goes us up to 18. And then the third attack, which is that 23 for the sawed-off shotgun again. So we go from. We then add on another like 7 points of damage there. So that's 8, 18,
25.
25 total damage to the dog, in quotation marks. 25 damage from the dog. There's a lot of there's a lot of yelping. There's a lot of yelping and screaming from Petunia.
Bro literally went primitive.
Bro was like,
It is
"You're
danger.
Hey,
there." You get to witness Jay biting a dog.
yeah.
And I
Jamal-
killed somebody for creasing my J's.
Nice.
Jays have been creased and avenged. Jamal got fastball specialed into a tree, and then immediately taken out of that tree.
Goddamn.
So, if you would, when you do get into 20, if you want to like click on your token and hit your initiative, you can feel free to do that. We're currently on Sirhan. So Sirhan,
I just
Sirhan
like to think.
just brings up his repeating crossbow, points it at Lieutenant Swarth. He's just like, motherfucker, get fucked. He is going to denote Lieutenant Swarth as his prey, which gives him like all kinds of like ranger bonuses. And you know what? I think I'm gonna have this, as he's just going to manipulate like take it in the face, homeboy.
Put him on the ground.
Okay, so that's going to hit. So he does damage, and then with gravity weapon, that's going to go from a 13 to a 15. Okay.
Wow.
Ka-chunk. All right, 15 damage on Lieutenant Swarth. So, Danger, how's your day been?
It's been all right. It's honestly been a lot, but other than that, it's been all right.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that.
Well, we're glad to have you on the table with us.
Yeah. Let's see here.
I just like to think Tim was just behind. He was like, oh shit! He was like, all right, guys, sorry, I have to fix myself. What the fuck?
What the hell going on here?
He's been on autopilot for a while, and suddenly everything kicks back on. He's like, what the?
Oh. Okay, so then let's really get freaky here. Okay, so
Oh gosh, it's coming. Yes, Jay, that was pretty funny, wasn't it?
Yes, I am. Yes.
I just want you guys to know I'm doing this all from the inside of an RV.
Damn.
let's see here. Let's see here. Can the harpy potentially notice Callie?
Please no.
All right, let's see here. No, does not notice Callie. Okay. It is what it is going to do. However, is it is going to do a like swing swoop down. Let me hold on. Let me move this to the back. Okay. All right. Okay. So the harpy swoops down. I need everybody in the party, with the exception of Jamal, to make fortitude saves as everyone is now within reach. I know you don't have a nose, but it still affects you because you still have to breathe. Mr. Servos does not.
Mr. Fortune has to make a
Mr.
fortitude.
Mr. Fortitude.
Does Dr. Tremors need to make a fortitude save?
He's
not attached to you, right?
if he's not attached to you, then yes, he does.
Fuck.
See if I can ding dong ding-a-ling this bitch.
Okay, where the hell is it?
Whatever. I agree with whatever Tim just said.
Oh no!
Holy shit!
Oh no! I should have taken him. I should have taken him.
Don't touch her pet. Don't touch her pet.
Okay, so for the harpy's stench, the DC is a 21, so made a 21, then you're okay. If you do not make a 21, then you become sickened 1.
Can I reroll
If
that?
you
Can I reroll specifically Callie's fortitude save? Because that's bullshit.
if you want to use a hero point on it, sure.
Yes, I do. I want to reroll that. There we go.
Okay. So, however, though, Dr. Tremors, poor Dr. Tremors. So Dr. Tremors is sickened 1, but because Dr. Tremors also crit failed, Dr. Tremors is also slowed, which means Dr. Tremors can't take an action. He's just inside. He's just in.
I should have taken him with me. This is bad. Yeah.
He's gagging. He's
gagging with so much force he can't even like.
You hear him gagging in this guy's voice.
But
the new guy's voice. You hear him gagging in his voice.
Yeah, you hear a very squeaky sounding Lieutenant Swarth going. However, though, that's just for this thing being close. That's just this thing being close. But when it swoops down, and what it does is, Swag, what is your athletics DC?
Oh, you poor bastard! You bring me to the air. You're asking for trouble. my athletics DC, it's
Yes,
a
please.
3. Don't even bother. I already know I get picked up.
Well, it's not picking you up.
It's
It's
not.
picking up. No, it's picking up your scythe, and this.
Oh, can I use a thievery to fucking instead?
You know what? Sure, I'll let you use a thievery check
Fuck
to
you,
go against
you little
to go against
bastard.
its check. Well, normally we don't do these as a roll.
Well, I mean, if it's like, I mean, sleight of hand, all that stuff, thievery.
Yeah. I mean, I get you here. But normally it's just versus like your DC. But we'll do this as a roll off. So versus your thing here, let me do as a public roll.
I'm about to lose my absolute shit. Bing sucks so much ass.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Keryoink.
yo, what the fuck?
It grabs your scythe and it keeps moving.
Oh.
Oh no.
And
Wait a minute.
there.
Wait a minute. Hold on. He took my scythe.
Yeah.
I still have my combat grapnel.
I mean, you do have a combat grapnel. Do you have a reaction or anything that can?
Opportunity of
Do
attack.
that?
I mean, attack opportunity.
I mean, yeah, that would trigger. That would trigger. Combat
Hey!
grapnel.
Where the fuck do you think you're going?
Oh the hell no, you don't.
Oh damn! Oh damn!
He's got a 34.
Get the
Okay.
fuck back here, bitch!
That definitely hits. Okay, so it's got a range of 20. So like, as it flies past, you hit it with the grapnel, and you do 11 points of friggin' damage. Oh no, I'm sorry. You do 26 points of damage. That's enough to crit.
Oh. Wait, 26.
Let's go, baby! Crit after crit!
Wait, how's
Yeah,
that
that-
26?
Yeah, these guys don't have like
Seamus,
high ACs.
Seamus like you trying to crease my J's and yo homie trying to steal my.
Okay, now here's the thing: is that the tether on this thing means that it's got a 27. So, or it's got a 20-foot reach. So 5, 10, 15, 20. It would be able to get this far. And so this thing is moving fast. And what I would like to know is, do you want to try to stop it moving, or do you want to go with it? You want
I
to go
have
surfing?
You know, is there a way that I could fry it? Since I am holding on to it? Or probably not, nah. If I
No.
want to try and stop it, would that be me having to roll strength as with my ability score? See if I can just...
Yeah, you would need to make an athletic check to.
Oh, athletic. Oh, fuck off. God damn it. All right. What do I have to beat?
You would have to beat. Let me bring up its thing here. I mean, it's only a DC 11.
Oh wow, really?
Chance.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
Okay.
me
Oh,
beats.
You halt its progress when it gets to this point. Just flapping in the air with like one of its talons wrapped around your scythe, and the combat grapnel like wrapped around its other leg, and it like turns back and looks at you, and it just lets out like a bird screech at you.
Falcon cry.
But that's it. That's all that it can do. Callie. Also, Tim, since you're now in the game, and we've discussed this many times before, I need you to make a fortitude save.
Yeah.
I'm
DC
I'm in this.
21.
I'm in this bitch even if I don't want to.
Hey.
Okay, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. How far above the ground is the
I'm gonna say that the harpy is standing on the ground. It is within melee range.
Oh, it's in with. Okay, then. All right. Go, Mr. Servos. All right. First action, move here. Callie's gonna give him one action to beat the fuck out of that goddamn whatever that harpy.
Yep.
It's
Harpy
undead or
AC.
something.
Harpy AC of 21. Actually, it's actually AC of 19 moment because it's grappled.
Okay.
quick technical question for you guys. What time is it for everybody else?
8:38.
7:38.
7:38.
I was gonna say mine's saying 7:38.
Well, you have moved. I believe you have moved far
Oh,
enough
damn.
to.
Oh shit!
Probably.
Bam. All right. Boom. You hit 12 damage to Harpsichord. All right. Boom. Okay. So that's Mr. Shervos rolls forward on his action. Callie gives him an action, gives him one of her actions to smack. Dr. Trimmers can't do anything because he's.
Oh yeah, he can't. Yeah.
He's gagging.
Again, he's gagging. Hold on. I'm gonna use Callie's last two actions too. Hold on. I'm gonna use Callie's last two actions. Here.
Okay.
Here.
All right.
Do I need to do a stealth check to make sure he doesn't see me?
Well, I'm assuming that you're attempting to get forward stealthily, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Now, the thing is that if you're trying to move, it does cut your movement in half.
Oh, okay. Then it would move. It'd be 25 movement then. Okay, so then I was right here.
Mm-hmm.
Be like right here.
Okay. Now, you will need to make a stealth check to get past his perception DC. His perception DC is high. It's a 25.
The perception's a 25.
All right. Yeah, it's fine. I'm
Yep.
good with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So you sneak forward. He has no idea where the hell seen Callie at any point in this combat. So then, June. There's a tethered harpy
play some duck
right over
hunt.
there.
How high up in the air is it again?
It's on the ground.
It's currently 5 feet above the ground, so it's within melee range.
All right. Then
Also, did we calculate the overdrive damage as well? I just wanted to make sure.
Yes, we did.
Okay.
well, it honestly looks like you guys have this handled. June has other priorities.
Oh,
She is going to take out Ladyfingers, and are we just gonna
Okay.
for intents purposes are we gonna assume it's loaded?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So equip Ladyfingers. She's going to move 25 for her movement over here.
Okay.
And then she is going to be, I want to say, in range for pistol shot.
Yeah, that would be. I think that just puts you into the second range.
No problem. So we'll go ahead and do Ladyfinger's attack at -2, right?
Okay. That is correct.
Well, that's a 19.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that's not going to be enough for him. He does have a.
No problem. That's all 3 of June's actions.
Okay. All right then. That means we come over here. Petunia. Petunia. At the beginning of Petunia's turn, Petunia regenerates.
Huh?
no.
So, let me add
I
on
swear to
Petunia's
God, if it's
regeneration.
not a fucking Fae.
Petunia regenerates. Okay. Then Petunia, she's still got like Jamal here, like in a death grip. So first of all, it's going to just crunch harder with its jaws. Let's see here. So still versus Jamal's like prone AC. So Jamal's AC is I believe it's a 24. Is that correct? Okay. So versus Jamal's 24, that's going to be a crunch. All right. So crunch. You know, we like doing it. Roll that fortitude save.
God I have a feeling fortitude saves are the flavor of the day.
Oh yeah, fortitude saves forever. Okay, well, thankfully this fortitude save is not. It is for Petunia. It's a DC 18 here. However, Petunia's jaws are not, however, not good. So Petunia's jaws do 16 points of damage.
Oh my goodness.
And since it is holding on to Jamal, and eventually Jamal will quit kicking, it just lifts up its head and like trots happily over to its owner. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Not the dog.
It just trots over with like Jamal hanging. To which Lieutenant Swarth gives it a little side pat on the head, and then otherwise though uses to launch a grenade. He is targeting Sirhan directly. All right, so targeting Sirhan with his bomb launcher. All right, so let's see here. Ooh, that's not good. Alrighty, so boom boom.
Wow, that's actually 16. What the fuck?
Jamal is dead, I think.
Yep.
No, he gonna be dead after if that dog keep eating him.
Well, don't worry, guys. We'll bring the dog back as a terminal. He already agreed to it.
Well, I have a question for you, Jay. Do you want the dog to do it, or you want me to do it?
Do what?
Damn it.
You hear you know what I'm about to do.
Damn
I have 3 hands, remember?
Okay.
Oh god, he does have 3 hands. I forgot.
All right, so Laria does not get hit by this. Obviously, June and Callie don't. But Mr. Servos is also going to get hit in the splash here.
Damn.
So, let's see here. He hits Sirhan directly with the moderate alchemist fire that he is slanging.
Is that the same one from last time?
Yes. So,
Okay, so
same kind of bomb. So yeah, if you're caught in the splash, you do take 2 fire splash damage. Since Mr. Soros has that resistance, resistance is more than 2. Okay. Yes. However, though, Gloria takes fire damage, and Gloria is very upset by this immediately. Gloria is terrified of fire.
Have awoken the woman.
Yeah, this is problematic for you, dude. However, I do need to roll damage for Sirhan. So let's see here. Sirhan takes 6, 14. Oof, okay. So Sirhan takes like a fat, like 18 points of damage here from the bomb, and is now also himself on fire.
All his chest hairs, no.
All his chest hairs. I mean, yeah, he is currently ever so lightly on fire. Okay, but that is an action from this dude to fire his bomb launcher. He is going to keep moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He is going to use an item interact to drop the bomb launcher and pull out his hatchets. So he is armed with hatchets. And as he comes up, as he's been completely ignoring, like chameleon invisoed Callie this entire time. He does, however, though, like look at June as he's like, marching forward and like the bomb launcher, and switches over to his hatchets, and he says in common, he says, "Hey, are you actually a woman, or is that a disguise?"
Wouldn't you like to know?
The hell is that supposed to mean?
Don't worry about it.
June is just gonna like what do you call it, like their upper lip kind of like scrunches up and like scowls and just says, "No need to worry about that. You're gonna be dead soon."
We'll see about that. It's too bad, really.
He says as he doesn't see the Callie that's clearly visible next to him.
Yeah, emphasis on the clearly. Let me be clear. Fades away. But yeah, he as he is like marching forward, and June sneers and like throws it back at him. He's like, "It's too bad, really. Those tits look so much nicer in an orc."
Wow. I'm gonna fucking murder this dude.
Gloria.
Bro, you're like a
I'm
million
gonna for a
miles
couple
away.
of reasons, not least of which he was gross to my friend and hurt my wife. I'm gonna kill him.
Gloria.
He did a couple other things as well. Let's not forget about those ones.
He
Gloria
hurt the dog as
uses
well.
uses an action to slam her body into the snow and start rolling around to get all of the fire all and off of her. She also moves away from on fire Sirhan. So that's her actions. Swag, you currently have a harpy on
On a leash.
on a leash, yeah, such as it were.
Oh, you poor bastard. You're up in the sky, and there's no way to ground yourself except with me. What would be the best way to... You know what? Let's lightning bolt.
Okay. All right, harpsichord. Make that saving throw. Let's see. All right. So being grabbed, harpsichord gets a negative to its reflex save. Now its reflex save is not bad. It is a harpy. They are made out of. So let's see here. DC 22. Man, you had to go and roll a 2.
Damn.
Well,
Damn.
Well,
Anyone want fried
so
chicken?
that's 27 damage. That's 27 damage. Harpsichord is bloodied. All right, so well
let's see. I have
that's
one more
that's 2
action.
actions. Yeah.
You know what? Can I fucking elongate Bowser them, but instead of throwing them, I can slam them back into the ground?
What? So like use the tether
Yeah.
and slam them into the ground?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say you could do that. I would say you can do that if a this is going to continuously be a problem. The athletics check. Although, like I said, harpies are made out of stinkiness and speed, not strength. So, if you would like to do a versus DC 11 athletics check, or athletics check.
I am hero pointing that. I've got hero points to burn.
Yeah.
It's an 11 again!
All right. Where do you want to slam them down at?
You know what? How about right behind me, right on top of the straight up, just right behind me. Yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna give them the little boot. They are there. Okay.
there is a single finger pointing at him, and there's magical energy. It's just like, and you see a smile. You move, you die.
All right. Well, it slams back down over there. Laria.
Oh my god. I'm gonna take an action to reload my musket.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I want to make sure I'm not. Okay. All right. So if you're not currently sickened by the harpy stench, I just had to recheck this. It is at the start of your turn if you're within 30 feet of this creature, that you have to make the saving throw, which is literally everybody in the.
Except Jamal, he's getting by.
Thanks,
Well,
Dan.
and Jamal, yeah. Everybody except Tim and Jamal has to make the save again for
Thanks,
stench.
Dan. Very cool.
You're welcome.
You're welcome, child.
I mean, I'd imagine Callie would pass it. She probably can't even smell it. She's breathing water right now, so it's fine. Do I need to do another one from Dr. Tremors?
No, Dr. Tremors is still affected by it, so he's.
Okay. Poor Dr. Tremors. I should have taken him with me.
Yeah, he is.
I thought he'd be safer than Mr. Servos. Apparently not.
Yeah, and obviously Mr. Servos doesn't have to make the check. Let's see here. Let me make one for the NPCs. Let's see here. Fort save for Sirhan. Good to go.
Do I have to reroll a fortitude?
Yes, you will. Fort save.
Damn.
Damn.
Good enough.
Damn, we were all like
Everybody except the trash possum has been able to make the saving throw.
Well, I just think it's more
It's just
like their
funny because
nose
you
are-
think the possum
is so
would be able to
sensitive.
handle like bad.
Yeah, well,
stuff.
the thing is, I imagine it's like a different kind of smell though for him. He's like, oh, this ain't the usual kind of
That's
trash.
true.
That's a rotting corpse right there.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Like
true.
bad trash.
But Laria,
Maybe.
your turn. The harpy is currently on the ground. It is prone. So it's there if you want to hit it with like a spell or something. You can also reload and keep shooting at the orc guy down the line. Or maybe the dog that's like eating Jamal.
Go away from that.
Yeah,
You can always ask Gloria to throw you over there to Jamal.
I am not doing that.
She saw how that worked out for Jamal. She ain't doing that.
No. But she is going to reload and cast shield again.
Okay.
That's all actions.
She's literally just.
Oh no, I have one more action left. I just realized.
Yeah, you still have one action.
All right, one more action.
You do have a loaded gun in your hands.
Yeah, I got loaded gun. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot the harpy.
Okay. Shoot it while it's down. It currently has an AC
Has AC a what?
19.
No, it's still not.
Loud crack boom.
Yeah.
Jamal, you're kind of sort of getting eaten by a dog.
I'm not using my hero wounds yet. So I'm just gonna wait.
Understandable.
All right,
Probably
Jamal.
just stinks.
So,
Get it
hold on,
shot.
so reload.
Uh-huh.
Shot last time.
Yeah.
I'm like, and of course, I'm like bite and shoot again, bite.
All right. So give me the bite versus Petunia, AC 17.
Because Jamal's not gonna be nobody. Because Jamal's not about to be nobody's fucking fetch toy.
Mm-hmm.
Only he's allowed to turn other people into shoot toys.
Exactly.
Give him that chomp.
Give him a bite.
Oh,
That is unfortunately going to miss. But that does give you the reload. Attack number 2 with the shotgun. I need attack number 2, Jay.
Attack number 2.
There we go. All right. Well, that still hits though, and that's still 5 damage. Okay, so you did the bite and reload, which is a single action. You did the fire, which is an action. So what is your third action?
Bite again.
Bite again. Give me attack number 3 with a bite. Chomp. Well, you missed, but you do reload the gun, so the gun is still reloaded. Okay, so that means we come down here to Sir.
Jamal's losing steam. Jamal's losing steam.
Wait, do I get to go?
Don't worry.
You will cycle you in for when you come in on the next turn. Which let me go ahead and actually like resort and then like get. Actually, you know what? You just go, Tim. Before Sirhan, you.
Well, there's really not too much I can do because I'm pretty far away. But I guess I'll use all of my movement. I'll use 2 actions worth of movement to get to there,
Okay.
and then despite the fact that he's 5 feet out of my range, my first range increment, I'm gonna fire on him with my barricade buster.
Okay.
What's is it a -2 to hit?
yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Boom.
well,
Don't want to pressure you, but you want to reroll that, maybe?
oh, that's right. I got a hero point. Yeah, I'll fire. I'll fire again.
All right. Give me a second one. I mean, he does have a relatively polished AC at 25. That's not gonna hit.
That was a 3. Oh my god.
But yeah, you did hit a 16 on a 3.
Yeah, Tim is a really good gunslinger when he can hit.
Yeah, when he can hit.
No.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So
All right.
you run up and give the kaboom. So
Alrighty then, chat.
Sirhan is going to take the action to put out the fire that he is currently on. So he takes an action to scoop up snow and like splash himself and make sure that he is no longer on fire and therefore not terrifying to Gloria. So he takes an action to do that. So let me remove the fire blop on him. Then he's going to action do the rock thing that he can do. And he's going to you got this. Like he kicks as he's passing by, like he kicks Scythe over to Seamus as he walks by. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. As he walks up and like rocks and stone and whatnot are like plastering themselves over.
Did I hear rock and stone?
It's rock and stone.
Rock and stone.
Meanwhile, the harpy uses an action to clamber to it. It is then going to use an action to get out of the grapple. So it's going to make an escape check. So your athletics is a 3, so it's a DC 13 for the harpy to make its escape check versus. All right, so harpy makes its escape check. Like it basically can't fail. It does not. All right, so action to stand up, action to escape from the grapple, action to launch itself into the sky.
Are you trying to retreat?
It does move, which does trigger an attack of opportunity.
Oh gosh.
And then it's just like, man, you never learn, do you?
These things are critically stupid, but unfortunately, that's not enough to grab it.
Really?
Yeah. All right. So it does nothing but move. So let's see here. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. All right then. So, June.
Damn, June gets to move before me.
Or I'm sorry. It should be Callie. Should be Callie first. There we go. Callie.
I only say like it'd probably be a good idea that I get behind him so that June gets that whole move again.
Benefit.
Yeah, the benefit of me being across from another character. Before I do anything, I'm gonna like move here. I'm gonna stealth that and hopefully that succeeds.
Okay. Hit up that stealth check. That's not gonna be enough. Like that's lower than just his bonus.
Wait, hold on. It's a new day, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You already.
Yeah, it's only once a day, but it's technically considered a new day for.
Yes, it is a new day.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Man, I've been rolling like a god today. God damn.
Good. All right. Okay. That's one action to move. I'm gonna do. Okay, so. And then I'm gonna put an elixir of life in my living weave.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna attempt a trip attempt on this guy since he doesn't know me. He doesn't see me.
Yep.
Technically, and I'm gonna get the bonus as well because of the living leaf weave as well.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
Alright, so
okay.
what would I need to roll?
So you're going to make a trip, you need to do a acrobatics or athletics check, whichever one is the best for you.
We're gonna do athletics because my acrobatics is a 2.
All right. Now, well, I was about to say the DC that you're aiming for here, 20. But because he does not know that you are there, you're undetected. Then he's off guard to you, which reduces that down by 2, so it's like a 23. I'm trying to think, is there any other bonuses or currently going?
Because it has bonuses to trip attempts. I forgot how much. Let me check.
I think it's a +1 circumstance bonus, but I could be wrong. My fucking generator tripped again. God damn it!
I'm gonna have to reroll that. You might be right though.
Here, I got the link. I'll paste it in the Discord.
It just says granting an item bonus to athletic checks to grapple your or to disarm or shove attempts or reflex DC resist trip attempts. It says it's saying a bonus. It doesn't say which bonus, but it does.
Well, it says that it grants an item bonus. What is? Let's see here. We want
It's
to.
if I remember correctly, it should be a lesser.
Yeah, because it's based off of the elixir.
Yeah, lesser elixir of life. So it's a lesser elixir of life.
Okay.
It still probably won't be enough. Let's be honest. That's a 12 I just rolled there. Unless it gives me like a 10 or something. That's not.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. But just so that we know, elixir of life lesser is a +1.
Does anybody want to spare me?
You know what? As your father, I shall.
Uh, Okay.
There we go. There we go.
Okay. With the item bonus and him being off guard and to trip him. All right. Dude eats dirt from out of nowhere as like Callie just runs up behind him, activates her like leaf weave, grabs him, anchors herself, and then like just yanks one shin to the left to like just take him crashing down.
When Callie does this, she then it's like he knows where I am now. She says to June, "Hurry, he's falling."
Get him before he can get up.
And then hold on, and then Mr. Service is gonna shoot him.
Okay. Fire that gun, Mr. Servos.
That's not gonna hit. That will do splash damage.
Would you do splash damage to him and your...
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's just one, right?
Correct. Just 1 point of damage.
And Dr. Tremors doesn't get to move because he's still gagged, right?
That is correct. That otherwise will last for a minute unless someone can get to and perform a little bit of like massage therapy on him. June.
I still have, like rapier and, good in offhand. I am going to move up to here.
Okay.
And I am going to...
real quick. Callie. Fort save versus the stench.
Oh, God, yeah, you're right. Fuck.
Fucking bird.
God damn, bro. Fuck that bird, bro. I
You're good.
don't smell anything. I just smell water.
You're good. All right. June.
I'm breathing through my gills.
I'm actually going to do something a bit different. I'm going to do Analyze Weakness while he's down there on the ground. Basically, this is going to boost my... it's going to boost my sneak attack to a chosen creature. I'm going to choose them, of course. So it's going to basically double it.
Okay.
And, I'm guessing that, because he's prone, off guard, and also Callie's opposite, he's more than,
Oh, yeah. He is the absolute primest target for sneak attack.
All right. Then, so that's move, action for the weakness, and I'm going to do Striking Rapier.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I was just about to say, you're aiming for an AC of 21.
21.
AC of 21.
Yeah, I'm going to use another hero point on that.
Okay.
Burnt at these things. Alright, so Strike Rapier, here we go. There we go.
There we go. There we go. Alright, so bam. That's so 9 base damage, and then give me that double sneak attack.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Holy shit!
Damn!
Okay. So that's 12, and then another 15. Okay.
Nice.
Minus 12. Minus another 14. Life does have many doors, Ed the boy. And he's now bloodied.
Nice.
Okay.
What the dog doing?
Same thing I've been doing the past couple rounds, it sounds like.
So,
Jamal about to die.
So Jamal currently has that like fluffy AC of 24.
Yes.
So, how many hit points does Jamal have?
16 on the dot.
16 on the dot. Well, it's unlikely that this bite will kill you.
But the next
It's unlikely.
But the next
impossible.
one.
Unlikely, but not impossible, as it does 12 points of crunch damage.
Ouch. That hurt.
And then it's also going to try again for more crunching. So, second action, that's not going to be enough to harm Jamal. And then it's going to use its third action to drag itself and Jamal just jauntily along, just I'm being a good dog, following my boss. And
like Jamal's bleeding.
it just comes up next to like the still invisible Callie. And like it looks in Callie's direction, but it's got a Jamal in its mouth. It's like, huh?
Like Jamal say to Callie, he slowly let breath. Kill this fucking dog.
I mean, I'd imagine he could smell me, so he does know I'm there. At least Jamal would, yeah.
But yeah,
can smell
plus, and also what's really stupid is that it regenerates. And with its regeneration, it's back up to full.
Oh my god. That's some BS.
Petunia, put down that fucking chew toy and help me. So like,
Drop it.
Drop it.
He uses an action to get back to his
I am
feet.
not trying to rob you.
He uses an action to get back to his feet. And he looks behind himself and he's like, "Where the fuck did you come from?" So Callie
swears at him in Orcish.
Well, Callie, yeah, he swears back at you. Fuck you. And so he's going to give Callie the though.
I kind of figured that was gonna happen.
So what is Callie's AC?
22.
I hear it.
22.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'd imagine.
Yeah.
He's not gonna be alive for too much longer.
Okay, 22. All right, I just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay. All right. So Callie, this is gonna hurt.
Well, I got the hit points. It's fine.
Alrighty. So let's see here. That's 4.
He says as I take like 100 fucking damage or something, and I die instantly.
Okay, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 28.
Oh.
28 points of damage.
Oh,
As you get a hatchet to the shoulder.
Well,
Courage.
you said 28, right?
Yes. Oh wait, no. That's, well, 28, yes, but 28's not the end.
That's not
okay.
the end.
Okay, so 28, and then an additional
Additional what?
additional 7 points on top of that.
Oh my god.
I am down to half health. In one
So
turn.
yeah, he just like hand axe like right into Callie's like invisible spray of like deep purple Azerketti blood across the snow, and then he turns around, bitch, and like gives the other one to June. What's
what-
June's AC?
It's 24, but she's going to use her reflex to make that a 26.
Okay, reflex on 26. This is with his second attack. Let's see here. This Mama Jamma is a fighter. He is a hell of a dude. So that's he hits a 30.
I feel like Shurhan is about to kill him, or Seamus, or anybody's about to kill him.
Tim's about to drop this motherfucker.
Okay, so and that's 20 slashing damage.
fucking us up.
So,
He's near death.
so yeah, he's just like, "Grr." Gloria is going to use an to get back onto her feet as we go to her. She is going to use an to forcibly regenerate herself, getting her back up to full hit points.
Go.
There we go. And then, how many actions is that, Gloria? Because you've got the action to do the fast healing, and then you've got. Oh, I'm sorry. No, the fast healing doesn't require an action. I'm sorry. That does not require an action. So you just use the one action to get up to do that, and then that means you can use your remaining actions because you've already got your Tetsu up. Okay. Yeah. You can do this. Okay. So, Gloria. It's just like, stop hurting my friends. And he comes charging over. Let's see here. So like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's enough to get her right there. And she is going to give this dude the beeswax with her. She's going to do the special on this one. So,
That's still
This
that's still
motherfucker
a
hobbling.
20
That miss.
Oh,
by 1.
oh god, yeah, it misses.
Damn.
Misses by 1 point.
Don't worry, we still love you.
Wow. Way to go, Gloria. You're the best. Okay.
I hear a yelp of pain. There's an axe in my daughter's shoulder. You already know, Daddy's coming.
As I'm bleeding from my chest.
Your scythe is currently on next to you.
Oh yeah, so it's a free action to pick it up, correct?
Yes, it is a free action to pick up a weapon.
Oh yeah, immediately. Just
Like that
literally
damn bird.
just like grabs the scythe and just fucking blitzkriegs towards him, while in arcane stance.
Mm-hmm.
And to add, oh man, I'm thinking about it. You know, I want to make sure he hurts.
Okay.
Weapon storm.
Oh boy. Weapon storm.
What?
Okay.
What is this?
You swing a weapon that you're into multiple duplicates of itself that swipe at all creatures either in a cone or an emanation. So I'm assuming cone.
Yeah, so I can hit the dog as well.
Okay, so you can hit the dog. This flurry deals 4 dice of damage to creatures in the air. Damage is the same type as the weapon and uses the same dice size. Okay, so
Like that.
Oh, I can
Yeah.
get the harpy as well.
Wait, that might get Jamal too, I think.
And the dog.
I mean, you can
The other
definitely
dog.
get him and the dog easily. You could angle it to also hit the harpy.
Just barely dodging Jamal. Well, I mean, Jamal's on the ground, so I'm assuming it's gonna miss him.
Well, Jamal's technically in the dog's mouth.
I see.
If you really want to get down to it. But I would say that, you know what? Fuck it. You can hit all 3 of them.
Swag.
So you know what? Let's see here. So it gets to make a save. Yeah, it gets to make saving throws. What's your what is your spell DC?
My spell DC is, I think it is a 22.
22. Okay. So, and this sounds like this would be a reflex save. Okay, so reflex save for the big guy first and foremost, since he's the one who's right there at it.
Yeah, it is
Okay,
reflex
so
save. Yep.
DC 22. All right. And let's see here. And just to be clear on this, if they succeed, they still take half damage. It's only on a critical success that they don't take any damage whatsoever. Okay. So first guy, he succeeds, so he does take half damage. The troll hound, Petunia. Let's see. Oh, poor Petunia. Petunia fails. And then we come to the heart feed. Harpy also succeeds, so it takes half. So Petunia takes full, the other guys take half. So let's see here. The damage for this is four dice of damage to each creature in the area that is the same dice size and does the same type of damage as the weapon. So your scythe, what is the base weapon damage die?
It is. Give me just a second.
Why are you fucking...
It is a 2d10, so that makes it a 6d10.
Okay, so it's a 2d10 because it's a striking weapon.
Yeah.
And then it does 4 dice of damage for all of that. So 2d10. So it just becomes 4d10.
Oh, and you do extra 2.
Yeah. So if you would roll 4d10s for me for our damage.
Plus my strength modifier?
No, it's just base dice.
Oh. So roll 4d10.
Boom. 19 damage. So that means Petunia takes the full 19. All right. Petunia, full 19. All right. We're going to round up. So these guys are going to take 9 damage. 9 damage there, and then 9 damage to the Harpus. Okay. Harpsichord, not looking good. All right. Laria.
Let's see. 45 feet. Alright, I am going to cast a spell on him.
Okay. Moonlight. In the name of the moon, I punish you. That hits him. Let's see, 17 damage. Let's see here. So he takes 17 freaking damage. Okay. Dear Mother of God. He's still good. He's still good. So it's 2 actions. That's 2 actions from Laria. What's Laria's third action?
I am going to take my last action to reload my musket.
Alright. Cool. Jamal. Okay.
So he's already reloaded. Okay.
Yeah, you're already reloaded, so your gun's good to go. Fire on Petunia.
I'm like again, stack again. So distance.
All right.
Oh, who died?
So give me gun first.
Yeah, danger. Danger's going.
Danger pooped. Okay. Bam. That hits Petunia. All right. So that's 8 points of damage to Petun.
He's back.
Then give me the bite. That's gonna miss, but that also reloads the weapon. Attack 3.
Attack 3, okay.
Bam, that hits. All right, so Petunia is taking that damage.
But they're not bloody again.
Oh,
Well,
This dog be regenerating its limbs.
that actually is enough to bloody Petunia.
Okay,
Oh.
good.
Let's
I
go.
hear it, I know.
But if you don't keep that ball rolling, it won't be bloody for much longer. Tim, there is. It is descended into a melee. But
it looks like it.
there's still a lot of gunfire going on.
I will move. Let's see. Distance. Because with my new firearm, I get a disadvantage if I'm closer than 20 feet. So I'll move to here because I think that's that's more than 20, right? Yep.
Yep.
All right, I will fire on the main guy first.
Okay. That
There we
hits.
go.
Damn.
Damn.
That's max damage, isn't it?
24 damage.
Yeah.
Like this guy's watching his life suddenly flash in front of his eyes.
Avenge
Just
your
one
girlfriend.
huge bullet. Just... And I guess since we're over here, I'll fire on Petunia as well.
Okay. Keep giving Petunia the biz. AC 17. Which means that 9's not going to touch
I
it.
will use a hero point. Dang it.
Dang it.
Alright. Well, that's that turn.
Alright. Sirhan. He... Let's see. Well, he's been building up over here with the stone fist and everything. So, he just like marches in. Pardon me, Victoria.
He just taps me on the shoulder, like, excuse me.
Yeah, he just taps you politely on the shoulder, like, pardon me, and then just like slams his fist into Swart's face.
I need a piece too, bro. Right? Like, we all need to get our chance to beat the fuck out of this man.
Oh no.
And Jamal's there too. She's like,
That is
Oh,
it's like,
damn.
I swear if you get that done. Whoa.
all right, and that is enough to put this guy down.
Is he dead or knocked out?
Dead because Sirhan's punches are lethal.
Understandable.
Understandable,
Yeah.
It makes sense he take the last blow. In fact, he's trying to fight his past.
Yeah, but he just slams his fist into that guy, pulls down, like, Sirhan's just like, ugh, puh, just like spits on this man. Let's see here.
Now,
However,
we gotta get rid of the pets. Now we gotta get rid of the pets.
however, I need
That's
Sirhan.
question mark.
I do need Sirhan to keep making that fort save. So harpsichord says fuck all y'all and vacates this
Fuck this shit,
location.
I'm out.
Oh damn! They're just
Just
gone.
uses all of its movement to take off like a fucking bird into the sky and
Well,
Oh damn!
let's just hope they don't have anybody to report to.
so it goes screeching off, leaving just Petunia.
Callie's gonna be like, Jamal, open up, and then she's gonna like use 2 of her actions to pop open like 2 minor potions and start pouring them in Jamal's mouth.
Jamal like, wait.
Okay. See now here's the thing though. Jamal was sickened.
Second one.
And sickened means that he can't willingly ingest anything.
That's why it's a good thing why he said, "What are you?"
But you
can
can try and force it down his throat. But you did actually have to make a check to force it down.
What would I need to check to do to force it down?
It's definitely a Cali thing.
It's a DC 11.
Practically drowning
DC
him.
11, so I just gotta roll a d20.
Yeah, just a flat D20 DC 11.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You will take my health potions and you will like it.
Like you just shove it. You just shove like the whole bottle.
Okay, so that's two lesser healing potions.
All right. The lesser healing potions. So that we're clear on this, the lesser healing potions, they heal 2d8 plus 5 apiece. So let me roll for that real quick. Jamal, you get back. Let's see here, 4d8 plus 10.
Oh wow.
30 hit points in one go.
What?
30 hit points back in one go.
Jeez.
Now he's at 34.
Excellent.
I can imagine that whole thing. He like, Cal, what are you? Oh God. Jesus. He come back.
I fucking waterboard him with healing potions.
Alright.
Glog, 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 glog.
Oh my God. He's like, oh my God. Okay. Please get this dog. Please get this dog.
So wait, was it one action to like force it down, or was it just 2 actions to force it down?
It does take 2 actions because you'd have to do a
Okay, so
force.
So I still have 1 action, right?
That is correct. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then,
right. 2 states away. Yeah. Jump by this from like the company or. And there ain't a whole lot of stores.
I guess I'm trying to figure out. You know what? Since I'm so close to the dog, but can I do a check real quick? Would this take like an action to check? I just want to check weaknesses of this dog.
They got a band-aid up there.
It does take an action. Yes.
Oh, well, then never mind. I will not do that then. I'm just gonna pour acid on it, I guess.
Okay. Just pour acid on
them all. Splash it.
I'm going to say that since Callie is closed, she literally pour acid on it and therefore not getting any on Jamal. So don't worry about splash damage. But acid for Petunia turns off Petunia's regeneration.
Thank God.
So Petunia's regeneration is turned. Petunia takes acid damage. All right, Petunia, acid damage. June, what is June doing?
All right. June is going to.
I forgot Mr. Service. He's gonna, since he's got the big, fuck, what was it called? The harmonica gun mag. You just shoot again.
I mean, yeah.
He's gonna shoot again.
I mean, you're still in the splash though.
We're all in the splash.
We're all in the splash.
I don't want to hear it, bro. You got 30 hit points. I don't want to hear this for 30 hit points. I'm gonna shoot him again.
Okay then, shoot him again. Everybody takes 1 point of splash damage. Well, everybody within like 5 feet of Petunia.
Oh, okay, I'm good then.
Yeah, you're good. June's good. Sirhan, everyone else, that you're all good. But yeah. Okay, now June.
Yeah.
All right, June's just gonna like be wary, like, you know, the service is gonna just like keep bombing. But June is going to use Analyze Weakness for to see like which spots in like Petunia's blubber like, you know, seem like vulnerable, and then she is going to do that you know, underhanded assault, you know, to sneak, which would just be normal move, and then do the attack. So move and Still do the stealth check first. Let me do that first.
Yep.
Which
The dog.
This thing is
yeah.
that is so beyond a critical. Let me tell you.
I imagine it's like still just like gnawing on Jamal's leg the whole time. It's like...
Yeah, it is like gnawing on Jamal. Even though it's got acid, like it clearly doesn't like. It seems to be like more confused of the whole like where did what is boss orders?
Well,
kind of like thing.
I think
Boss, what do I
boss's
do?
last orders actually were to let go of Jamal. Funnily enough, but it hasn't been its turn yet.
It's not quite to its turn yet.
Yeah. Striking rapier.
Okay, that hits.
All right, and do the sneak attack. That's 11. That's 19.
Bam. All right, so yeah, that's 19 damage. And since you did the analyze though, you get the double sneak attack.
Oh, you're right. Actually, thank you for reminding me. That's the whole point of I was doing that. That's another 12.
Which that is enough to put Petunia down as you like find a, like part on the side of like Petunia's like big bulging neck with like a big vein in it. That's probably important. Slice. There is a like splatter of green steaming blood that sprays out onto the snow and gets a little bit on like June's shoes. But Petunia lets out a like and just like collapses like a puppet with its strings cut.
And the mouth is still clamped down on Jamal and he still can't escape.
I mean, it is still clamped down, but like you'll just need to like pry it open a bit. Which Sirhan has a levered crowbar specifically for issues like this. Also, Gloria can just like rip its head off. But yeah. Combat is officially over.
I'm gonna use my verdant branch to create some fucking.
I can treat sickness, right?
Yes, you can.
Alright, I guess I'll treat the dog and the Dr. Shimmers.
My rat, and he's puking. He's throwing up everywhere.
Is he still under the effect of the sickness or no?
It will otherwise run out now. Retching and feeling absolutely horrid. Unable to do anything. So we'll need to make a medicine check. It is but a DC 20.
DC 20.
It is but a DC 20. How many peaches did you grow?
I gotta roll a 1d4, correct?
Yeah. Correct.
I guess I'm treating Dr. Shimmers.
Okay, so
I only was able to grow one.
Damn.
This one's.
Are you gonna eat your own peach?
No, I'm fine. I'm gonna toss Callie the peach that I grew.
Alright. Okay then.
Callie's gonna like give like Jameis like a green black.
Chill peach actually sound really good. It's a snack right now.
Yeah,
Actually, yeah. A peachy right now would be really good. Really hit the spot.
Well, Callie's still like a bit weirded out. He's like, I don't know, man. I'm eating my dad's peach. That's kind of weird.
You're making it weird by saying that. Stop. Jesus.
I was called on. How do we kill the dog?
We killed the shit out of it, Jay.
June stabbed the fuck out of it while it was gnawing down on your leg.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm definitely gonna say, yeah, Jamal can't get up now because all that.
What do I roll, or do you roll it, GM?
For
healing. Oh, I guess Dr. Shimmers is fine then, right?
Yeah, all it takes is a check to remove the conditions from.
And for Jamal, I just do the same thing.
Yep, you'll just need to do another check for Jamal.
What do I need to roll for the peach, by the way?
The peach.
Right, that's 30.
I would say,
Yeah,
GM. Jim, how badly
Two
damaged is
plus
Jamal's
five.
leg after all that?
Yeah, you're fine.
Well,
It
what's
is.
your what's your like hit points at?
Tim, we cannot hear you.
Yeah, I was about to say, to answer your question, Danger, we can't hear you.
So, there you go, I think.
I mean, I occasionally see your thing light up.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
now you're gone. Now you're gone. Well, since you've been gone,
Sorry.
Yes.
try it now, Danger. If you're saying anything, can't hear you.
Danger, if you can hear us, blink twice.
Oh my god.
Damn. You really
Yeah.
rolled that one on us?
Dang.
Well, Jamal, do I need to heal you or not?
Okay, so we know that Jamal is at 34 hit points, which
Mhm.
is what, slightly more than half of your health, Jay?
Yeah, because it was
Okay,
69.
Okay, yeah. So
Do you want me to continue to heal you, or because I got rid of your sickness?
Well,
If I
with
could
the
get up
with
again,
your
if I could
with
get
your
up again.
okay. So the thing that we need to check with Jamal is whether or not Jamal's suffered any lasting damage. So, you know what? You know what, Jay? I'm gonna give you a good chance. I want you to select high or low.
Just say high or low. Just
Yeah, just you pick. Which one do you want, high or low?
any, meeny, miny, mo, low.
Okay. All right. Well, I rolled a 49, so that counts as low.
You lucky son of a bitch, Jay.
Why?
So yeah, when everybody is like, prying Petunia's like death grip jaws off of Jamal's leg to like get him free, his pants, which we're not really in the best shape to be. For that leg, it's just absolutely shredded. Your muscles and your bones are functional. Your leg is tender as fuck and a little shaky, but some rest and whatnot, and it'll be functional.
Yeah, Mr. Fortitude save. He got his leg was saved.
So what? I just prescribed him breasts.
Yeah. Prescribe him bread.
You must sleep.
Keep your
I wanna
young feet.
I want to do something kind of funny here. I'm gonna set up the workshop door. We spend a minute opening it. I'm gonna take Petunia's body and I'm gonna like shove it through the door.
Just study it.
What is this?
Oh hey, Cactus, you're here.
Yeah, working on stuff.
Cactus.
What is
real
dead
quick,
thing?
Real quick, can you give me one of your fastest kobolds?
Okay. What you need?
Can you go and have them like quickly go and tell Vinal to come here? I have some like specimens for him.
Get rid of the body evidence.
We will fetch Manao guy. He live in house in swamp, right? That guy.
Yeah. He kind of got the graying skin. He looked like a dead body. Got it.
The
guy, yeah.
guy with creepy smile. Yeah. Know that one.
Yeah,
Go. We get him. You want us give him this thing?
Hold on. We gotta. Hold on a second. And then Callie drags one of the other bodies in. It's like this one too. But that'll be all. Yeah.
Okay. So also the orc.
Yeah, the orc body too.
Okay. That is goons.
You want to just toss all of them in there?
Yeah, I might as well just be like, yeah, just take whatever you guys think is useful and valuable and discard the rest.
She just started.
Okay.
Just turning to John Wick, the cleanup crew.
Like when did this become Breaking Bad? Callie is the one who knocks. Petunia and like the rest of these guys are moved into the through the dimensional doorway over to the workshop and are going to be stripped down for parts or whatever, I guess. Technically speaking, though, Petunia actually does work for that. Petunia's blood can be used to make various types of potions, which include the like higher levels of like elixirs of life and stuff like that. So
probably was a good thing we didn't kill the harpy because we were pretty sure we was not going to touch that.
Like,
oh
I'm
yeah,
upset
no,
that I missed.
hell no. Callie would have been like, I'm all about like making sure we make use of all the spare parts, but I don't want that fucking thing stinking up my shop. So
yeah, that's a whole bunch of like
that shit will never wipe away, bro.
Ruined crap. Sirhan helps with like shoveling the bodies like through the doorway, and at one point like he's looking at like the framework that is this like extra dimensional door, and he looks down at Callie. You know, I knew you were like good with like making stuff, but that's fucking impressive, ma'am.
Callie looks and is like, oh, thank you. And she kind of like works like, there isn't a thing that I can't craft. And then she like puffs up her chest, like very smugly.
Jamal's just slowly getting up, like mostly.
Hey, bro! I don't want to hear it, Mr. 30 hit points.
Speaking of which, though, did Callie ever for like how many hit points she got back from the peach?
No, I didn't. I was still waiting for for you to tell me what I needed to roll.
It's 2d6 plus 5.
2d6 plus 5. Okay, 2d6 plus 5. That's 15. That's go back down. God damn it. That's too high. All right.
There you go. Oh, that's 12 back. Okay, so at the end of this combat, Sirhan is down otherwise 20 hit points. Jamal is basically at half. Callie, with that 12 back, what does that put Callie at?
60 out of 85 hit points.
Okay. 60 out of 85. That's still pretty good. But that does mean that we Laria and probably Callie herself to provide some care for at least like the next day that you guys are traveling.
I'm also gonna need to repair Mr. Service because he's at like 35 hit points out of 51.
Yeah, Mr. Service will also need some like put togetherness, and like as soon as it's raccoonly possible, Dr. Trimmers is like back on Callie and like unzipping the like pouch pocket for him to like crawl into. The inside of Mr. Servos does kind of like smell like pet vomit, so he's going to need a little bit of cleaning on top.
No.
On top of the repair.
Callie's petting Dr. Trimmer's like, I'm so sorry. I thought you would have been so much safer. And Mr. Service, sorry, I'm getting you guys confused. It's Mr. Service.
Okay. Yeah, but
he says fuck and then he does the hyena laugh.
But once all of that stuff is otherwise done and taken care of, Sirhan lets you guys know that, like, as probably was easy to surmise, Lieutenant Swarth used to be a like member of the troop that he was a part of. Like him and Swarth like actually trained together to be members of the like military. But then when the whole like all of the other shit happened and whatnot, he and Swarth got picked up by other group, and then somewhere along the line they met like Commander Blacktear and whatnot. And then all of that shit just sort of like spun out of the way. He honestly had thought like Swarth was dead, and he thought Betty was dead after like some of their early banditry like stuff didn't go very well in their favor.
Who's this Betty?
So he was a little surprised
Is she your girlfriend or ex-girlfriend?
to see them. He gets kind of like shifty-eyed. He's like, I wouldn't qualify it that way. Like, look, we Betty and I never had a quote unquote serious relationship of any sort. It was more of a kind of convenient sort of thing.
Callie looked at Sirhan is like, how strong? Like, like say if we like, I don't know, like we're running to her again. Well, for one, would she attack you because you attack us because you're with us? And two, like how strong is she? Like what race are we talking here? Are we talking like you, like other troll, that guy?
Betty's an orc, like me.
I see. Callie rubs the wound on her shoulders, like, oh, I see.
However, as far as like strength is concerned, he says that Betty, which that's not her orc name, by the way. That's it was a derivative name that was given to her during the military training. Kind of like a sort of like a mocking nickname kind of like thing. That's not her like actual like legal orc name. But he says that Betty makes him look like scrawny comparatively.
Oh, okay, shit.
Yeah. Betty is like honestly, he looks at Gloria and he's like, I'm pretty sure Gloria's stronger, but like it would be a contest.
Well, according to your lieutenant friend, Betty is down that trail we need to go to get to the ruins.
Yeah. As far as whether or not like she would attack me, well, I mean, we didn't like like a bad place or anything. I wouldn't say that they're bad. Yes. But like we did sort of kind of leave her for dead after that whole incident. So I would also kind of understand, if she attacked. Shit. Hopefully, like if she is there, if she is still out there, honestly, I would like the option to apologize to her. I do legitimately feel bad, but we were kind of, well, not kind of, but we were running for our life. We had we had set up an ambush, honestly, and he just sort of like gestures around at this like setup, and there was a wagons that were coming down the road from the north, so I guess they may have actually been coming from Crescent Moon, and there was more of them than we anticipated. guards were better armed and more capable than we were anticipating, and like things turned against us and tried to pull back, and they gave chase for a while, and well, Swarth took a tumble, and Betty took a tumble, and well, we didn't exactly have the resources or the good sense or whatever to try to grab them back before pulling out. So yeah. I'm kind of glad, honestly, to know that they didn't die there. I really wished that, since they clearly didn't die in that situation, those guys who came after us, they didn't, end them or anything like that. So, they were handed a second chance. And look at what fucking Swarth did with it. He just had to just keep on being a raider. So, I guess I feel less sorry for him. I gotta have before I can really make a judgment. But yeah, if we run into Betty and things do become a fight, well, I can tell you, she's better with an axe or a bow than I've ever been. So, and like I said, she's she's almost on Miss Gloria level when it comes to like just pure physical strength. So I guess hopefully we don't actually get to a fight with. But we do have Miss Gloria with us, so we can meet her on that side. I've got.
Of which, how is Gloria doing?
Yeah, I was like June was gonna like go and check on Gloria, and, like.
Gloria is Gloria very much wants like Tim to not linger in the back anymore. She would like Tim to be closer, but Gloria apologizes for kind of freaking out a little bit when the fire started getting like thrown around, but like she is scared of fire. It does it freaks her out because just like with Petunia, if she gets hit with fire or acid, it shuts off her fast healing ability. So like permanent damage, like the concept permanent damage is essentially Gloria's greatest fear. So whenever like fire starts like getting thrown around or whatever, she finds it difficult to like maintain composure. That is unfortunately one of the downsides of Gloria. So hopefully that won't come up again. But and like I said, she's very apologetic about the whole thing.
June tries her best to reassure her, and like hey, you didn't run screaming into the hills, you stuck around even though you were scared, and she appreciates that, yada yada, to make her feel better.
Thank you, June. Also, it would probably be a good idea if like didn't throw people into trees anymore.
No, keep doing it. It's funny.
She kind of turns back to like around to like where Jamal and her is like yeah, what the hell was that about? Because I kind of didn't want to like break the flow, but like I wanted to like make a joke about like how June was like looking into Lieutenant Dude like with like hatred in her eyes, and like then his dog comes in like dragging Jamal and be like look up and be like just turn to like what the fuck expression.
It would I mean I agree with Swag. It was kind of funny, but
yeah.
but
Callie's
it-
like,
that
you can
was
do that with everybody else. Just don't ever throw me. I don't want to be thrown. No, thank
I
you.
don't want to be
Uh,
thrown either.
well. I mean, I guess if we get into some sort of weird situation, we have to. But yeah, if I wouldn't throw anybody if y'all didn't want to be thrown. Jamal did like ask me to do it, so I guess
How's
that was
how's that
okay.
working out for you, Mr. 30 hit points?
Hey, it worked.
Holds the dynamite in his hand. Hey, what?
Mr. Previously owner of 4 hit points.
That was very hilarious. That did a just absolutely fun way for both Harpsichord and Petunia to like come onto the map. That was really good. That was really fun.
Oh yeah, Jamal will respond. I'm like, at least the job is done. Can we please get moving?
Callie looks at him and is like, all right. Just to let you know, though, if you die, remember our agreement. I'm turning you into a robot.
Jamal,
Your body into a robot.
Jamal chuckily saying, "I never agree to that."
Well, consent can't
Well,
be really
that's
given
too
if
damn
you're
bad.
Well, according to this legally
While,
binding
while you guys are talking, Sirhan has been like regathering his like bolts for his crossbow, and is starting to like feed them back into the magazine for it. But when that subject gets brought up, he like pauses and looks over at Callie. He's like, "Wait a minute, can you actually turn him into a robot? Can you do that?"
Well, I am learning how to do it, and soon I will be able to reanimate the dead.
Jamal
So he says very loudly and very proudly to the rest of the party.
Jamal just gets up plus I was like, I'm not gonna be your first, so don't even try.
Oh, don't worry. As long as you don't die first, you won't be the first. She says, like giving him a side eye.
Huh. Well, now that I think about it, I mean, your brother, Rusi, he's got that, like, automaton arm, so, I mean, I guess that's, like, kind of what you're talking about?
Callie kind of, like, shrugs. She's like, a little. I've been dabbling in but what I am talking about is a little more than just a side, because like the thing with the science behind the cyber arm is it requires there to be a living subject. I'm talking about bringing the dead back to life with machine parts.
Not gonna lie, that's a little freaky.
Callie just kind of like smiles at you. He's like, "Oh, I know. Don't worry about it."
and Sirhan, being like the older guy that he, like, just like looks over at Seamus and is just like lowers his voice ever so slight, and he's like, "Are you okay with this?"
Absolutely.
All right, your kid, man.
You're absolutely right.
I'm so proud of her.
So,
She can do
as
great things one day.
she will do great things. They may be great, terrible things, but they'll be great things. Okay, so as we reach the end of everybody can go ahead and bump themselves up to 8th level. I realized that last time we didn't actually discuss XP, so it should have already been 100. You guys would get the XP for this. So technically, you are all over to 8th level, so XP goes back down to 0. But then you have some rollover XP, which puts you guys at 50. So you're 8th level with 50 XP.
Yeah, guys, guess who can bring back the dead? It's Callie.
Let's fucking go.
Let's see, what goodies do I get at...
Hell yeah.
What goodies do I get at 8th level? Is...
Allie's gonna
a
have to
rogue
be
feed,
very
skill feed,
specific
skill
with
increase.
who she
Nice.
brings
I'll have to do
back,
that later.
though. She's gonna have to find some cadaver or something.
Okay. Oh, also, before we officially, syrup, I forgot to message you back on Discord, but as talking about livestock, there at Homestead, the the NPCs that are there already that are part of the like food production, specifically the Green Hill halfling family, they already raise pigs and chickens,
Okay.
and the Bell family, which are the humans, they raise sheep.
Okay.
The current like population is going to run them to their max, so you will need to like
Okay.
supplement
well,
that until they can otherwise scale up. But
Yeah.
but basically there is already some livestock there.
It's probably still a good idea to put out like a job listing then.
Oh
Just
yeah.
Yeah, because if we're already reaching maximum, it would probably be good to just get that kick started anyway, just so that we're like prepared for that for the expansion.
Okay. Yeah. I meant to like send you that on Discord, but like it just got lost in the mix of things. And the past 2 days, like I've been brain dead.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Understandable.
No worries.
So, anyways, other than that, thank you as always to everyone for showing up and having fun little opening encounter for for what this is going to be, because there's a there's some stuff hiding around the corner, let me tell you. But yeah, this first little bit thing was just also because like I remember way back when like I had kind of planted the seeds where like Codlock, I had mentioned the fact that there were like bandits in the hills and whatnot. So this is just kind of that, also getting that little loose end getting like tied up. The sort of the like actual like meat and potatoes part of this next arc will be coming up in the next section, which is going to be more just traveling the road as y'all head north. So that's the next thing that is coming down the line, and to do that on schedule. However, I do want to bring up the thing that let me grab my schedule thing, because they've got me covering some shifts, and I've got two so not next Saturday, so the 12th should be unaffected, but the 19th we might have to skip that day, because the 17th and 18th I will be doing split shift on both days. And the last time I did split shifts like one after the other, the following day I was absolutely dead. So the 19th may just simply have to get sacrificed for recovery. But otherwise, the 12th is on schedule. Okie dokie. So, with all of that like said and done, again, everybody, thank you for showing up and like putting up with my horseshit. I will talk to you guys later on. Alrighty.
Take care.
Have a
everybody.
good one. Have a good day.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. And as always, I appreciate everybody that stopped by, was just lurking in chat or following along, or watching the VOD on YouTube, whatever. I really appreciate you all. And this is my first stream in my new home. It is still getting adjusted to it, so I'm not officially back yet, but we'll see. We will have our. I will keep you posted on that. For now, though, we'll have our D&D games, or Pathfinder games, I mean, and we're gonna go ahead and raid Shot Nami. They are doing some models and what's the miniatures and models? Yeah, that's the new Twitch tag, and they are a good bean. We're gonna go ahead and raid them. As always, here's the raid message, or if you want to use the second one, or just use your own emotes, or whatever you want, or the text, or whatever you want. I will see you all next time, and I have big plans for my comeback, so keep your eyes peeled. Have a good one. Bye-bye. And those plans include having an actual ending screen, don't worry. Alright. 3, 2,